Alrighty, hello everyone. I do believe we are live, and in that case, welcome to day 2 of the LTA2 Disjoint Tournament's finals. This is day 2 out of 3. So, as a recap for anyone who either wasn't watching yesterday or maybe just needs a little refresher on what's going on here, the finals are split up into 3 different days. Once again, today being day 2, featuring 4 teams of 2 partners each. These teams being Duck and Blade, Cappy Is You, Elven Bathwater Aquaholics, otherwise known as EBA, and Wishing for Love in Sami. These 4 teams scored the highest in the qualifying rounds, which is what allowed them to be able to make it here, with, I believe, 3 out of the 4 of these teams actually getting the special bonus point, where they were able to complete all 4 endings between the 2 of them, which definitely is an impressive feat, I would say. It's also important to note that yesterday and today feature 1 player from each team, which will be followed by tomorrow's all-out battle between the 4 remaining teammates, so I would say definitely stay tuned for tomorrow as well, meaning we won't actually know any team's final score until the final day. Helps build the suspense a little, wouldn't you say, Danger?
It really is very suspenseful because the way we structured the players for the finals is such that, as you said, no one actually has like the full score until the very last day. So the suspense and the strategizing going on live as you spectate your opponents doing runs tomorrow is definitely going to be a huge part in what the players' minds are thinking right now. Well, at that point, I guess, right? So, but then again, it means that if you do well if your first play does well, then of course you have a good strong start. It'll probably ease some pressure on your teammate. But we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Speaking of which, and teammates, how well they do, the higher the score, the better. And for those of you who do not know the score, you can actually do that by just checking out the link to the website we have. And if you can't find the link, the website for the rules is https, the regular stuff, followed by LTA.ZephyrEmbyr.com with another backslash at the very end there. And I guess really the most important thing to know for this being a disjoint tournament is the fact that the teammates cannot bring the same operator, or at least the same 6-star that is. And that's kind of what we've been able to, I think, see so far has made for some really interesting divides among the team members. I feel like Danger, you definitely are, especially one of the people who looked into that a lot.
Correct. I mean, both of us were in the previous LTA1, right, where there was the same disjoint format, but it was pre-expansion. So without the addition of these extra stages in Ending 4, of course the pressure of drafting is a little bit lower, but in the context of with the expansion update, where a player in this case even has to go for a triple ending, the pressure for both vouchers and drafts is definitely higher. What I would say though is that a lot of these drafts do make can be categorized in some shape or form, right? So for example, right, if we're looking at vanguards or basically DP generation, one person is Ines and there maybe one person drafts Mulesies, which in the case for the EBA team, I think that's what they're doing. So based on my cheat sheet, Sydaske has Ines.
The cheat sheet
is allocated to him. The glorious cheat sheet, which may or may not be correct at this point in time. So stay tuned for that. Some surprises coming up at that point. So Meltup has shown that he can play Mulesies previously, in both the qualifiers and the preliminaries. So that's a pretty nice split, a pretty sensible split, if anything. So, but at this point, this looks to be like a really strong start. What'd you say, Gabriel? 3 combat, Deegan start.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Deegan's always nice and safe. I think we've seen very few slip-ups happen throughout the tournament with the
we love Cardigan. Not Cardigan. Man, I'm a cardigan believer.
Friston, go. I believe in you, Friston.
Friston, the 3 block does not require deploy limit. Do you draft robots that often in IS4 at least?
I can't say I really do. I mean, they are good for if you... Let's say if you're over here and you're kind of like, oh, I have a really low deployment limit to work with. They can just be good low bodies to throw in. Then actually, this reminds me, because this is an emergency, it's important to note that that all of the emergencies are worth a certain amount of points, which once again is laid out in the actual rules themselves. But certain stages, like no more than 4, are actually worth bonuses because of the fact that they can be really hard if you don't have the right operator. And even then, if you don't know how to complete the stage, you could even mess it up with an operator that everyone, like Dagon, everyone sits there and says, oh yeah, you can absolutely clear this with ease.
Oh, I think he's got
so it is important to look out for those emergencies. Oh yeah, I'm not too worried.
Yeah. This Dagon just needs to save the skill for the last wave, and that's pretty much it. Alright, we're closing on the floor 1 shop. How many ingots does he have? Let's take a quick peek. So it's 25. Oh, Transceiver is good. Really nice early Transceiver. Really alleviates his pressure for looking for vouchers on shops, especially because the way you can look at it, right, is that one shop is a chance for 4 vouchers, 2 per reset, except for the floor 1 shop. The floor 1 shop is just, it's different. It's built different, you know. There's only 1 voucher there. And there's no index too, which is, you know, pretty crappy. Oh. But it's still, say if you're on floor 3 or floor 5, then you can pick 1 voucher out of 4 options, which is really huge if you have the Transceiver. I'm surprised he's hesitating right here, because the red bow tie is definitely a nice pickup. The assorted fruits is kind of an overkill, honestly, because you'll be on 9 squad size by the time you reach level 10. So you need at most 5 or 6, 3 or 4 squad size, you know, to be fully capped out. But he goes for the read.
There's the read altar.
As expected. Doesn't want deploy. What deployment? Never mind. It missed out on table now. The table is great, honestly. The table provides 2 index and the cost of 2 collapse, which is pretty minor in this case. Even less minor if you have if you run Eternal Hunting, but we're running Guard Vanguard as a starter today. Okay. Chooses the voucher here, cast spec. He doesn't want Ella, but he picked Texas as usual. Yep, Texas is his usual pick. As expected. That is not a scout boss key. This is awful, actually. He has no ingots for the shop, and he doesn't want downtime wreck either, because that's a really low value node, and he only has 1 call.
I guess you could just go through the rogue trader, not take anything, not withdraw anything, and then just immediately get like the plus 30 points. Ooh, because you can only withdraw 5 ingots per shop.
Yes.
So you can't even get something like Cannot's Mark.
Yep. At this point, the only thing he really can consider is vouchers, but even then, he has no hope for that. So very unfortunate. I think.
There we go.
I think the pits route is kind of biting him in the back just now. Honestly.
Yeah.
Is way too much squad size. Alright.
Now another thing I am kind of looking forward to seeing today is going to be if we can have anyone get Roundstone Altar and get it to max stacks, because today is the last day to see someone even stand a chance of getting the fun little bonus we have going on, which is
Disney World.
Up to $1,000 paid Disney trip. Only if both teammates essentially can get max stacks on Roundstone Altar.
Right.
So I'm kind of excited. I want to see us at least have a little fear that we may have to cough up some money there.
I think you just want these
I
to
also
work,
just think
right?
it'd be kind of fun to see. It'd be fun to see.
That is true. At this point, you do want to get the Roundstone Altar early because then it gives you more combats to stack from, right? Because if I recall, it's each combat is 30% chance to stack, so you gotta roll plenty of combats to make it work. It depends on a lot of
You gotta
factors at that
fight
point.
24/7.
Yeah. This is.
But still, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to see. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that, I'd say, today.
Was there a bonus for just getting max stacks on a single player? Was there a bonus point condition for that? Remind me if I'm wrong.
I do believe there is. Yes, I think it's
for
200
It's for
points?
Roundstone, Friston, and No and Ode, right? I think those are the three stack ones that are relevant. This is not nice. He has no hope. He has vouchers to pick from.
No hope. Send in the robot.
But this
hero is always good though.
The hero hunt might turn around the floor 3 if he wants to. Gold check is great for Guard Vanguard, honestly. A lot of operators, a lot of guards.
Is always nice.
Also, a lot of guards are inherently hella droppable with thanks to Gold check. Even Deacon is, with the Gold check, can instantly use her skill. And there is the scout.
True. Okay. A little unfortunate if the boss key is in one of those, especially that bottom isolated path. I mean, there is a chance you could miss it. There's a lot of.
There's 8 non-combats.
There's a lot of possibilities.
That is a lot, actually. There's definitely a boss key. One boss key, one lost and found, and we see the scout. So
the question is, where is it all located?
That's true. I think he might want to consider a reset because let me think.
That's definitely
Would you reset here, Gabriel? Would you reset here actually?
I feel like I would say go in and get through like this first battle, kind of make sure you can see a little bit more of what's ahead, and then be able to. Yeah, at least if that was me, that would be my guess. See it, then you can kind of figure out the path. If you still can't see it after moving in one, maybe take the scout and just try and basically look ahead as much as you can before you have to go. Already, can I get at least the boss key so I stand a better chance of surviving? And can I get to that boss key without immediately dying beforehand? Then it'd be worth it, but obviously that's quite a risk.
What I would be thinking in the player's perspective, right, is that because right now there are 8 non-combats, so the boss key is guaranteed. The real question is, can I turn these like pesky non-combats into combats, right? Hopefully with hunt. So
that's true.
So if he gets like say a light or a beast, something that has like a good coverage for a top fold, he can turn this floor 3 round from like a really bad floor 3 to a very good one, right? So then he could just hunt. He could just hunt, right? So and he's behind in terms of hope.
Almost fails.
Yeah. So
it's still very much kind of you're just banking on a chance to get something.
Yeah, he's banking on the chance. So, and about the reset, I don't think it's really an option because remember the Sydaske did start with love, so no matter if he resets, then he can't start with love anymore. He probably lose even the Deacon pre-promote if anything, right? So the repercussions of resetting is huge, honestly. Oh, okay, he leaks that one. Yeah,
there's a leak.
Yeah, Deacon can cover all 3 of the drones. One drone has to at least die, but
it's a little unfortunate.
0 anti-air. Okay.
What do you
Lancer
mean? You have
should...
Orchid right there.
Orchid Trust! An Orchid anti-airy trust.
Believe
Oh,
in the
the
power
SMP
of
has
Orchid.
disappeared. Alright. But he has... how much? 2 or 3 index? No, wait, this is 3, because you can see one column ahead, so he has 3 index. Okay.
Okay, now
think
Lunder's
that's
not
the-
the worst. Yeah.
Nalia's not the
Oh,
worst.
now we have 4.
4 index. What does he want here?
Is this an
I think the
opportunity to
squad
promote
power.
Reed?
Yeah, the squad power for Reed, yeah.
Yeah.
Good choice. Let's take a look. Okay.
Okay, the Bosky is down. So you can
Bosky
get
is-
to there.
Yes. But if he passes through the scout,
Just going to
then
use up most of the
Yeah,
index.
he's gonna use 2 and he's gonna use 2 index to pass to the scout, and he's gonna spend an extra 1 going in. That's possible. But he has to pass through the downtime wreck, right? Which is really, really terrible. But again, the hunt the hunt for the sake of, survival could be a play, but like it depends on his folds. I think he would consider it if he had it, but at this point it's hard to tell. But this is a rational fracture, very standard stage, really.
Yeah,
I think even
Megan and
vegan
Reed
scouting
combined
could do it.
will handle this.
Yep, no issue whatsoever.
I didn't see what Reed skill is this.
That's S3. He didn't bring S2 here for some
Okay.
reason. But
I was gonna say I'm used to seeing
it's
people bring
fine.
S2, but I would imagine S3
Yeah.
still works.
it still works.
It's just
You have
Just
2
kill the
carries.
enemy.
Heavy
All you
lifting.
need to
Yep,
do.
exactly. If you kill the enemy, then you win the stage. How easy is this logic? How easy?
it's just that easy.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully the boss key is also combat heavy, because that way he can
I hope so.
make up for the lost number of combats on that floor too, which he only got 1 combat out of. This Orchid is slowing down the Crusher quite a bit. It's fine.
He'll die anyways.
Did we check what the floor 3 boss was? We probably didn't, right?
We have not seen it yet, which I love when people do that so much. That is sarcasm. I would love to know what the boss is, so we can speculate and have something to look forward to, rather than just sit there and be like,
reproduce. Wait a minute. Wait, what's this?
Oh.
So he has a warrior and water. Okay. I think reproduce is still
everyone's a
the
scout.
pick.
Enter the Bosky then.
Probably needs no top folds, but the reproduce needs a top
Yeah.
fold to be used. I think you can save it. Just save it for later. You take the reproduce, save it for later. Right. That is a play.
Surely there'll be something you can do later. Oh,
Yeah.
Texas.
Okay. Does he pass down to scout, or does he want to go to floor 4 and use the reproduce instead for the route weave? I think doing it now is honestly a play. He did E2 all his 6 stars right now, so his squad power is better than nothing. Probably the only stage he
And
can't
there's not
really
really
do.
as much bonus for scout.
What do you say?
Oh, I just said there really isn't much of a bonus through the scout then as well, since everyone's been E2'd.
Right. He could take the route weave though, which is what I think they're discussing right now. Because if you route weave here, then you're path locked on floor 4. Meaning, what I'm trying to say is that when you take the route weave on the next floor, you get like a prophecy on the very bottommost row that you must pass towards in order to get MU3, right? And if you don't, well, and that's what we call being path locked, because there's a guarantee emergency on that bottommost row as well as a prophecy, and neither of those 2 nodes have any vertical paths connected to it. So it means that any sort of zigzagging on floor, in this case floor 4, if he takes the Brow Weave now, is extremely limited. So, but that means his floor 5 is open. His floor 5 is open in that case. He does not go for the scout on this floor. Honestly, I think the squad power is really enough. The safe house is, in this case, about as bad as the downtime wreck, because the safe house's best option is the E2 voucher, right? But the E2 voucher doesn't do anything if you're opposite of E2, right? But there's Peek into Eternal Night.
Oh, Peek into Eternal Night.
Right. Pretty decent DPS relic, honestly. If you have medics, and hopefully you do have Crisis Trigger. But otherwise, it provides a pretty hefty bonus to both attack and ASPD. It's pretty much akin to having Arts Weaving on all your operators, and the dot damage from the peak is somewhat neglectable, I guess.
I think that's fair to say.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest. For the longest time ever, if I saw those, I would just be like, avoid. Don't want to risk anything with the HP.
But you run the defenders, right? They're healing defenders. They're pretty good. Like a certain 6-star limited one that can heal operators, and the Seedbed can counter the peak effect, right? I presume you know defenders pretty well.
Isn't that what certain enemy does actually?
That also is what a certain enemy does, except they're different. Purple. I wonder which one's which.
I wonder. Hopefully we'll be able to see the Seedbed pop up today, because that would mean we're able to see that boss.
Yep, he does need to take the route if he wants to see the Seedbed. Okay, Deegan is on this tile. Interesting. Not what I would expect, but if it works, it works. Maybe a side tank is to make sure that Deegan doesn't explode, but there's a cycle to make sure that Deegan does not explode, so I think this might be erring towards too much precaution, but if it works, it works again. So the next two waves are this is the final two. There's this one and there's the next one. This one is where there are 2 sailors and there's one with 3 sailors. And they pair with a caster, which honestly I hate the casters. Cause they just like yeah, the corrosion damage proc can throw you off guard, honestly. They don't hit that hard until they proc the gauge, and then suddenly they just hit like a shit ton. And your range ops just go kaboom and they die. Very unfun.
Yeah, that's so fair. Now I wonder, this is going to be the last chance to see the boss before it's time to fight the boss. I would like to know who the mid-boss is. Please,
what do you think
Sydaske, if you're listening.
Which boss do you think he can't handle?
I'm trying to think of I think this squad can handle the regular versions.
I agree.
I'm less sure about the altars.
Yeah, you're right. I think that in this case, breathing is gonna suck because the Blade Sig with on the altar map does have increased effect range, right? It's like 4 tiles, kind of insane. I think there's only like there are safe tiles in them. There are 2 safe tiles in that map actually, which is kind of good to. I think it's 1 or 2. There's at least 1. There's at least 1 safe tile. But
we're not gonna look.
Yeah, we're not looking.
I'm saying nope. We've seen. Oh, it is Shopping Bosky, not what we wanted to see.
He can he can't anticipate. Wait a minute. Is it worth anticipating here? If he had like Greenfold, I would do it for sure. Because
that's fair.
The Concord is actually kind of nice, honestly, because like you can double hope and double life points. Double life points is actually honestly kind of mediocre because you're limited by the max life point, right? So if you take one thing is like if you take Vampire's Bed, which is like 4 max HP, right? But it doesn't double because the max HP part doesn't double at all. But Double Hope is kind of strong. Kind of strong, honestly. You know, you pick up Banshee's Kiss, insta 16 Hope. Really, really insane.
I do love that bonus hope.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, death
The
match.
Death Match. My favorite collectible. Wait, no. My favorite collectible is not Death Match. My favorite is Sharp Blade. Yes. Sharp Blade. So he passes on the Sniper Medic. Interesting. The Banshee's Kiss again. But no Anticipate this time. Does he want to consider the Advent? Because right now he's kind of low on top volts. He does have he does have Shrub that he picked up earlier. Maybe that pairs into the Reproduce. Right, he's thinking about it. See. Wait, he can actually anticipate the next node, next shop. Wait a minute. He can do it.
That's
so,
true.
if anything, you should save ingots for the next shop, because if he advents, then Advent has been next shop, and then gets a bunch of like resources there, and they're all doubled. That would be so insane.
Oh, that would be nice.
Any Moinar pickers? I don't think he's supposed to. Melt Up would be really, really sad if the Moinars picked us. He goes to the server.
In the background.
Yep. Does he want this? I don't. Oh, he does pick it. Okay, interesting.
Oh, we did get that Banshee's Kiss.
It is 8 hope. Does he withdraw?
Right here, are we withdrawing?
I don't think he withdrew yet, right? Just to confirm.
He has not yet. Oh no, I love keeping an eye on the shops, because I love when I get to see someone be like, I am going for those plus 30 shop points. Even if they aren't worth much overall, it's still fun. But he is withdrawing.
Okay, so he then goes to the next shop. Anticipate? My remote control is working! No way. Unfortunately, the Anticipate does not work with hope gain from command level, unfortunately. So he withdraws for sure. This is 10 ingots this time. Kind of nice. Yep. I really think there is a good habit to... Wait, oh! Glass Bird! Double hope! Double hope! Double hope! It's 8 hope and 1 squad size, sir! Time to spam the remote. Time to spam the remote. I think that is... No! No! What are you... Man!
Ignored you.
No! No! What are you doing? No! I'm molding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sydaske has another idea in mind.
Sydaske has better ideas. Like, no. I don't care. Man.
I think we have to trust Sydaske on this one.
This shop refresh is okay, honestly. There's the Fitness Supporter voucher, which you might consider as Defender, right?
I do love a Defender.
A lot of these stuff is half price too, which is pretty interesting. Another angle he could be thinking of is that he hasn't gotten the index back from going into the shopping boss key, right? So you don't really want to be index negative coming out of the boss key. So at least be neutral, right? But maybe that's not on his mind right now, because he does have the shrub. He could maybe do something like shrub reproduce on floor 4, so that when he comes out of it, well, he could get Rowdy from one and index and send out an operate with the other one, minimum, for example. That could work. So
Nature's Wrath.
Nature's Wrath. He's on 1 index on floor 4. It's fine. This will not bite him in the back, right?
Last chance to refresh, but there we go.
Yes.
We'll find out.
As for a restart, but he's going for it. Honestly, I think this is the correct play. Do you think he bounced back from the shopping boss key? I think he did.
I think so. I think this is a pretty solid team, and as long as 4/4 ramps up nice, we'll be sitting pretty.
Well, at
And
least he
one thing
got the
we
peak
haven't
as
really
like.
talked about.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say one thing we haven't really talked about is how he did in the qualifiers and what we can kind of
Yeah.
expect him to maybe go for if he does it again. Because last time he did do ending 1 and 3, and he died trying to do ending 4. So,
Right. He
do
died
you
on,
think this
I
team
think it
looks
was
like he's
Enter
probably going
June.
for the same thing?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Well,
It's
it was
still the
scary.
move for the most amount of points in this case, and
Yeah.
from what the preliminaries we expected, his teammate Meltup should not be trying for Sentinel or like Gardener. I don't think he has the operators to pull off anything close to that because I guess the read is pretty nice for even for Gardener. Not so much for Sentinel, but Deacon is a really nice counter for Crescent. That's one way I would put it.
It's true.
And so far in the preliminaries and in the that the takes Deacon is very likely to go for ending 3. So
I think that is what we
I think that's still
noticed.
the point. Still is the points play. I think the real question is, do we get to see the strategy that Sydaske was planning to perform in the preliminaries? He did die because, he did die on Enter Eternity in the preliminaries, right? But he didn't get to showcase his the cannon rotation that he had planned for that stage, which is pretty unfortunate. But hopefully, we get to see the hard work that he put into the fights. So maybe we can learn something for that. Maybe,
Or maybe he's going in with a different entire strategy. That'd be kind of funny.
If anything, yeah. Because from my intel, it seems that there are certain players swapped up their drafts recently. Avenger is definitely really good. Definitely a nice pickup.
Avenger.
Yeah, multiplicative with all his damage, which it has been peak so far. So, I think he's definitely excited to see
drafting.
that. Yep, goes to the range voucher. Right. This is a 4-way voucher. Ray? He could consider the medic too. Or he goes for the Ray.
That's
that
possible.
works.
No, it's Ray.
Historically, Sydaske does draft Nightingale over Air Altar. Meltup has the Air Altar usually. But maybe he thinks that his recon heals through pretty well. There's Convergence, but it's kind of late into the floors already. It's floor 4. At most, he has this floor and next floor to lose his HP over, which isn't that big of a deal, honestly. He's looking at the floor layout right now, trying maybe to figure out how to get a good use of the reproduce, possibly. He doesn't have a triple vertical path anywhere here, maybe at most a double. It seems like bottom seems to be a pretty attractive path. There's 4 non-combats. Maybe a decent chance for a natural scout, if anything.
That's true.
Maybe a boss key. If he goes the bottom path, then there are 2 non-combats that he cannot pass to, right?
I think so.
He has to choose the column with the least amount of resources to reproduce with the shrub, maybe. Or maybe just a Virginium, right? He got Virginium shrub. A Virginium reproduce.
Yeah.
And that'll be just 1 though, which is kind of ass, honestly. Another angle he could be thinking of is that if he wants to hunt, right, he should hunt it right now, because if he wants to get the scouts on this floor, then index. If he wants to scout on this floor for the route weave, trying to hunt on floor 5 is pretty restrictive, not gonna lie.
That's true. Another index.
You should be thinking about the hero hunt on this floor. for artificial EMs, which isn't that bad, honestly. Oh, one's a shop and the other one's a downtime rank. Rare Ice Condenses seems to be a fairly straightforward stage for him. Yep, does he want to hero
That one
hunt?
shouldn't have too much trouble.
Any hero
That
hunter?
definitely would give quite a few points.
Right, and it's also the development play, right? Because he is almost commit level 6 on this floor. Again, going to the fact that his floor 2 is trash. Not gonna lie.
And he needs to see some ramping here.
It's actually trash. Yeah, I need some ramping here. If he uses 2 folds, he can remove 1 class right here. So maybe he can remove the barrel, and the next one is going to be Dequan, which is like a kind of a nice collapse to see, like pretty mild, I would say, right, Gabriel?
I would say, yeah, definitely not the worst. I mean, I'm just gonna go with not the worst. Although this did make me realize it would be absolutely wild if sometime during the finals we get to see whatever that really, really rare collapses. Oh, we did hunt.
Image corruption, yeah. We haven't seen those at all.
Yeah, nope, because they're really hard to get. But that'd be kind of fun to see. I wouldn't wish that upon the players, mind you. I'm just saying, for entertainment purposes.
Necessity can be pretty scary, though. Because especially if you're doing, because I remember I did do ending 2 once with Necessity, and it was actually scary. Because I had to do with Kani plot too. I have no idea what the boss is gonna run. I have no idea what the boss is gonna run. It's actually kind of scary, and you have to memorize the life point you have. But Necessity is sort of like a combat, like a combat.
Yeah.
Collapse, kind of yikes. But I'm actually not that really well versed in the hidden collapses, honestly, because I don't think I unlocked the other one. I remember seeing the one where you can't see your life points and whatnot, but I don't remember having the one where you can't see your operators. Or they're the same. I actually don't remember. It's been a long time since I saw that.
Can't say I've ever dealt with them. Alrighty, the hunt, I think, is going to help here. Now, it is important to note in terms of scoring, obviously, since all of these were not natural, because they were created using all of these folds. Obviously, they are going to be worth half points. There's still a lot of points, points that you wouldn't get otherwise. Okay, non-linear, not a bad one to remove.
So what they did there is that they scouted the bottom rightmost node, right? So I think what they're saying is that they're going for 3 EMs and they're going to skip the 4. And the reason for that, I think, is because they want to make sure they have 1 index on floor 5, because you do lose 1 index going from floor 4s to 5, right? And I think that's where they're going to grab the route weave. Honestly, though, I think they should have taken route weave on floor 3. In hindsight, I feel like that would have been the play. It's honestly probably more sensible play, but
it provides more opportunity to make sure you're actually going to get ending 3.
Yeah. It also means that his floor 5 would be unrestricted, which is very good for point hunting, not gonna lie. If it gets out of floor 4 and alive, that's the big catch. The big catch. But it doesn't seem like they're going for 2 scouts, like 1, because you could, on one hand, right, do what they did just now, 3 EMs, no index blend plus a route weave, or you could go less EMs, but 2 scouts, and meaning that you send 1 operator out at the same time, getting a E2. Maybe just think that they don't have like enough E2s like to send out as of now. Maybe only the Ray could be sent out. But
that's actually fair.
Remind me, how much hope did they have at that point? Was it above 6 or 7? I actually don't remember.
Wasn't look. I'm going to be honest. I was not looking at the hope. I was just kind of staring down the map.
Because I think that could play into a factor.
I wasn't looking at the hope.
It's fine. I think a part of being
irresponsible casting.
It's okay. We're not the player. We're just casters. If anything, the players should be aware of their hope, right? Because knowing when to when you get hope for your much needed operators is very important, right? Because even if you're low on hope, if you're level the next combat, it's gonna be like a huge boon, right? So what I do remember is that they're close to leveling up. That's for sure. They're definitely gonna level up in this EM restricted zone. So in hindsight, double scout could have been a play maybe too, because they could get like a decent number of 6 stars from these 2, 3 EMs in this case, maybe 2 if they overwritten one of the EMs, right? But
yeah,
looking back here, the drones on the right are dead, which is fine. That's great. It means that he just, even if the scouts coming closer, he has to worry only the grenadiers. What do you call those guys in the bottom right? The guys with the guys that hold bazooka. I have no clue. It's called the bazookas.
I don't know their legal name. I
don't know
they're
either.
just a big guy.
They're just the big tanky guys.
You know,
the big guy doesn't blow up your range units.
They're just big.
They're just big, chunky guys who blow up your range operators. Like when you're not careful.
That's all we need to know.
That's all we need to know. Right, I think this is fine so far. This is fine so far.
Pathfinder Listerius Prefects? Yeah, that's too much work. I'm just gonna keep calling them.
Too much effort. Too much effort. Right, Friston takes a hit, stays alive.
Yeah, no, but this is looking pretty good so far.
There are 2 bombers showing up.
Oh, Friston.
Deegan needs to stay alive no matter what. The bottom has 2 more sentries and they'll be fine. He still has to address the lone little guy on the left side. Let me think. I don't think the regular restricted zone placement would work in this case. He does want Defender for that. Because one way you could set up, right, is especially if you don't have Vassar deploy on this stage, is put Deacon at the bottom left. Have you seen that placement for Gabriel, or no?
I can't. We might have seen it in the tournament, unless I'm imagining that.
It's okay.
I feel like I've seen it at some point, but I definitely don't see it often.
I like that placement now a lot more because it's a lot more flexible. It's a lot more flexible because you can just pretty much ignore the entirety of left side. Because Deegan's skill just syncs up very, very well with everything. Alright, but this champion is coming over. Reed's skill's down, and Deegan's skill is also down. Probably from the aftermath of the double bombers just now. The nice disarm. I think the sword needs to come out now. The sword needs to come out now. You can't stall it. Oh wait.
Yeah, no.
The sentry's not dead.
Oh?
Wait a minute. This Reed might be in danger. Can it splash there? Oh, it does. Oh no. Wait a minute.
Oh, splish splash.
Splish splash. This is kind of scary. He has. Oh wait!
Survive.
He has no vanguards. He has barrel 1. Wait a minute. This is not nice. I was like, where's the DP gone?
Yeah, barrel can be a real pain.
He does have a DP. He has barrel 1. With no vanguards. Maybe an oversight.
And that
of,
is
not
sadly a
grabbing a
weak.
Vanguard. I don't think the Vanguard opportunity presented itself, at least from what I recalled in the 4-3 boss, right? Because it was a range voucher, right? Well, he could pick. He could pick between the
He
range
ended
voucher
up
and
picking a
else.
voucher, but there was
Yes.
also the ground voucher as well.
Yeah, that's it's hard to say. I didn't know Barrow. It's hard to tell. No, like, whatever. Dequan is here. Dequan is, and there's squad size. Now he's at he had +5 squad size from all that, from just the collectible. Putting him at 13 already on floor as a command level 6, which is really awkward in some sense,
Yeah.
right? Because I don't know.
Oh yeah.
The piss fruit is
No, it is
a little bit overkill. A little bit overkill. But anyway, he picks defenders.
Ooh.
Goes for the shoe.
Ooh.
Our, your favorite defender?
Yay.
Question mark?
I like her a lot.
Okay. So this safe house with going for the console, I think. What does he do here? See, this is what I don't like about this, right? Because he reproduced so early. He reproduced the bottom lane too, but now with the console, he feel like he wants to go through the combats in case that the console doesn't hit the ones that he wants, right? So, and I guess he didn't expect the index drop there. Well, he did expect the index, but there's no index drop. Never mind. He is into index no matter what here.
We are still going for the defense substituting offense.
Yep. Pretty straightforward stage, wouldn't you say? Maybe with a barrel with no vanguards. Yeah. I'm thinking he maybe want to consider like a back tank setup, just so that like the enemies take longer to get to you. At least for the setup, at least.
That could be worth it. If anything, I was going to say maybe just put down the spot and he can hold until you have your actual tank down. But yeah, no, we're just slapping in Dagon and...
Slapping in Dagon. Dagons are Vanguard and Vanguard.
Problem?
Vanguards and guards. Man, they both have guards. Surely they could open the stage, right? I see no issue in that statement. Sure.
Absolutely.
Very factual statement. What's annoying though is this Texas will swallow his DP alive. No redeploy refund module for this operator, this creature, as some of my acquaintances would say, this creature. But yeah, alright, the Wither tank is coming. Oh, Texas didn't die. Interesting.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, the Texas did die, never mind.
And she died. It just spoke a little too soon.
Yep.
Oh.
A certain Sarkaz player once told me that the Sarkaz Wither tank is one of the only enemies whose thing has the Sarkaz in it, but it's actually not a Sarkaz. Did you know that? Kind of insane.
Oh, I did not.
He did feed the first MP into the Sarkaz Swallower. I have no clue what it is. It's called Gobbler. The Swallower, the Gobbler. He gobbles your operators.
I don't like that. I don't know what you call them, but I don't like that.
What do you call them then?
I don't know. I just don't like him. I just go, hey, that dude. That's just that guy.
Yeah.
Witherer.
Oh, he did not.
It's just
the first MP didn't get fed into the Witherer. What is he gonna do here?
Send in the robots.
Shoot! Went for the disappearing act. I'm not sure if she died or she got retreated. Hard to tell. I'm guessing. Actually, no. It's hard to tell. Really hard to tell. I was gonna say I could tell them the DP count, but man, too hard. too hard. Math is too hard.
Alrighty, but that was leakless, so that's going to be plus 40 points.
Points! Oh, I love points.
Points.
Right?
They're actually very important if you want to win.
Round shield.
Round shield.
Saw
round and got really excited. I was like, Roundstone Altar? Finally. No.
No, they're both round. But this is Vanguard about going for the immediately.
There's the Inez.
Collapses Afternoon. Oh, he could go for the... He could take two. Use two indexes here. Which is...
Yeah, go up, down, and think that scout.
Yep, that's his unit console here. I guess that's what you... The issue here is that if he goes to safe house and there's index, it's something that he should not take, but there isn't any, so it's fine.
Alrighty, all good there.
I
didn't realize we've been real low on life point this entire time. Nope, we're going for those life points.
Yeah, I remember, he leaked on
Legendary
restricted zone,
11
right?
shield stacking finally.
He leaked on restricted zone, which kind of caused his HP to go down a little bit. Now he's away from shield stacking. Yeah, you're right. Right. I forgot if he had any bottom folds to pair with that stone that was offered the shop earlier, but going for the 3 hope is honestly not a bad option. He does get 8 hope from going through these 2 combats just from the console, which is a pretty nice boon for his operators. How many E2s does he want? 2?
Revenge of Restricted Zone.
Revenge again. Here we go.
And the spike chest. Ooh, spike chests are also worth extra points.
Nice juicy points. It's also ingots too, if he sees a shop at least. I doubt it though.
That's true. Ingots are
On
nice.
4-5, it's kind of unlikely given that his route we've locked. I think we can take care of spike chest. I don't think it's a big issue. If anything, it's more targets. That is not a read. That is not a read. Wait a minute.
There's the read. There's the read. It was a trick. He was just tricking the drone. I can't even see him anyways. Just a prank.
Okay. Interesting attempts there, going for the castle to bait and then putting the Texas down, but he forgot that Texas is one of the few operators whose deployment does not have an iframe. So even though Castle got deployed first because of the invisibility frames, Texas got hit first as actually, which is quite an oversight. I would think that most Texas users would know this, interestingly. He retreats the read, going for the spot to greet for this leak. I guess he has to, because if he doesn't kill this revealer, then his read would die anyways. But Spot with the skill is not gonna attack anybody. This is all you had dicey, don't you think?
It's a little scary. But at the same time, it's one of those things where he doesn't want to lose a lot of life, but it looks like you're going to have to leak if you want to be able to, I would say, salvage and kind of make the rest of the stage a bit easier. Oh, their health. Oh, Spot, heal.
I think the opener is a problem.
On it because it literally does.
The opener is a problem here, because even the E1 Enos,
Yeah.
even Enos E1, attacking the drone would definitely yield more DP because the drone is tanky. But like using Enos on the small soldiers is not going to yield a lot of DP out of there. In fact, maybe even be DP negative.
No. It makes it a lot harder. Oh yeah, they're moving. This is where Barrow becomes extremely scary.
Yeah. Normally, I usually meme by saying that Guard Vanguard is kind of like Barrow because the Vanguards are cheap, and even if like I don't get say like an Enos pre-program, I always tend to grab like a Fly even. But as hard as it is, it seems like this Vanguard guard is kind of getting shafted by the Barrow. Okay, going for the trying to kill the Revealer.
Still a threat.
Yep. Might have to leak the
dead.
Ballista. I said that correctly. This is the Ballista. Maybe the Ray for the guy on the left side. Texas over this side? Oh, this is fine, maybe. Good damage, actually.
Is it enough, though?
I think so.
Oh, I guess the Texas will help.
Enough. Yeah.
There you go.
But the bombers are moving, and they're... Yeah, evac. I think the read needs to go down. The read needs to go down.
Gotta get read down.
Yeah, we get the read down. I think... Yeah, the champions have to be leaked. He has no way to block them. But he can greet the ballistas. The ballistas are pretty slow in terms of movement speed. But this caster is a different story. Maybe the shoe to... Oh, the raid is gone actually. Never mind.
Oh.
Okay, he gets the caster. That's a good sign. Now I steal the revealers as well. The revealer's about to show up. He hasn't gone the route weave, so he doesn't have to worry about the extra drone.
That's really scary.
How much HP is the one in the bottom? Bottom actually. Pretty healthy, I would say. Ines needs to go. Ines needs to go.
Yeah. Oh, Ines, you need every ounce of DP right now. Cannot afford to let anyone die. You gotta undeploy.
Wait a minute. This revealer is alive. This Texas didn't kill the second one because he just passed through it. This raid might be in danger.
Oh, yeah, read.
Insta deploy Deegan? He has initial SP. He does have initial SP. He probably can leak the two of the box. He could also try to greed for it. But so if he greets the two of the blue box, it's -3. But if he greets the drone plus here it's -2. Yep, he goes for it. That's the correct play. Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay. -2. Was it better than the last exchange? I can't remember.
Could have been much.
It was. I think it was better than last exchange on the first restricted zone, right? But by no means perfect.
No. Yeah, it was still scary.
Way too scary. He gained collapse,
at least
but there are no new collapses. Arch. Enos? Flag? No? What? Please do not underestimate Barrow.
I would be over here like 90.
What? Free-for-all Elysium? Man. Man. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? I would have picked Elysium, honestly, but I think the Enos is still reasonable. The wrong play probably is to grab the guard. Would you have picked the shoe there? Would you have E2 the shoe there, Gaviol?
Honestly, with that Barrow, I would have probably gone with the E2 my Inez. Like, as much as I hate to say it, I'd be over here like, I'm gonna die if I don't get some more DP. Having a shoe to heal means nothing if you can't bring her out in time.
You're right. I would say, though, there are definitely more opportunities to E2 the shoe, given that he does have the early transceiver, right? Remember, all of the vouchers that we've been seeing have been transceiver options. Such a great collectible IS4. Really, really big life save. Maybe a bit too strong, in fact.
It is nice.
Right. This is EM Collapse this afternoon with nonlinear 1.
Yeah, you can just dig and read the waves and you're good to go. As long as he can
champions are... I think the champions are a little bit scary. Champions should not be underestimated. but he brings the correct read skill here. This read skill here is S2. Okay. He's going for the standard setup. The read Deegan setup. Read for the champions, and Deegan for the drones. Very textbook way for doing this. He also does tons of what do we call them? Backups, panic options, you name it. In case anything explodes. You just need to keep those two operators alive. Everything else is sacrificial. I'm sorry.
Everything else is extras.
Extras. Redundant.
Extra bodies.
Oh, the boat is alive. The boat is alive.
Oh, okay, you can use.
Boat is alive.
All that matters. It is unfortunate when you lose a life just because you can't keep a boat alive here.
Yeah, I realized that especially to a minor and you have the route weave boats that are to left and right of Enos, it's really easy to lose those boats because the boats have are more likely to be hit by the ranged enemies, and this stage on emergency touches afternoon does have a emergency condition where the enemies have extra increased attack range, which doesn't matter for the champions, but it does kind of matter for the drones. In addition to having an increased attack speed.
Yeah,
so they're
zooming. Drones.
Pesky drone. I used to say that,
good.
Yeah, looking pretty good so far. Used to say that, EM Collapsed Afternoon is every man's worst nightmare. 95 res drones.
He's making
super
it look
slow.
Easy.
Yeah, it's pretty easy though. Okay, so they're soloing the champion. Got it. No problem.
And that's going to be worth 60 points.
60? Oh.
Yeah, because it's an artificially made one.
With that's a special
and Collapsed Afternoon regular EM is plus 120. Ooh. We do love a surprise.
Is good. Really good. He has the top votes for it, definitely. Into the raid?
Yep.
Okay. Route weave.
Let's go.
Okay.
There we go.
Entity. Out of nowhere. Okay. There's a vertical afterwards.
Yeah, there is the prophecy to be able to do it.
It doesn't look like... It's very unlikely that the last two non-combats are Scout and Bosky, because there are a lot more... no, not Scout and Bosky, Lost and Found and Bosky, because it seems like a lot of the... There's so few non-combats here, and as much as I hate to say, but Bosky is pretty low on the non-combat priority list. We'll see. He doesn't check the boss!
It's unfortunate that we will be
no idea who the boss is.
He does not.
I think it's pretty
just
dangerous.
Accepted we're not going to know until the very end. It's scary.
Wait, there's a shop now. He doesn't have an advent, he can shop the first call. Then he would know what the EM is, at least. Oh, he does go to the beginning, wow! So lucky, holy.
Alrighty. Starting off going shopping.
Let's see, what does he want here? Can he eat to anybody? Accept the invitation. That's fine.
The shoe still needs to be E2'd, right?
Yep, the shoe does need to be
miss that?
It needs to be E2'd.
I was like, I don't think I missed it, but...
I think Sydaske also wants to... He could consider that.
Fair.
Okay, assassination. Not picking it up yet. going for the Keen Hands instead. He doesn't have a second medic besides Reed and Ansel. So
I was gonna say,
maybe
there's
this-
Ansel there. Surely
is Ansel.
Ansel is the key.
Ansel will carry, trust. Ansel will carry Ice Cold.
Even.
Would you bless the player with Ice Cold, Gabby? You think his squad can do Ice Cold image?
Ah. Ooh. Maybe if you can eat to that Zola, you'd have an easier time. But right now with this current team setup, I think you would be hard pressed to survive it without losing any life points.
E to the shoe, E to the Zolas. If you knew what the boss, you would have had an easier choice.
If you knew what the boss was, you know.
If you knew what the boss was, the boss is a Pandora's box. You have no idea what it is. No, you shouldn't. No. I think you should save ingots because there are 2 more shops, half-price shops. Right.
Yeah.
There always is a good chance that there's good vouchers afterwards. So I think he needs to be picky. He needs to be picky about what he wants. He has to be.
An index could help.
An index right now would help. He would know what's the next the upcoming EM is. So and he needs to buy one along the path, no matter what. It's better to buy it now. Yeah. What were you saying? Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Gabriel.
I was just gonna say, if you have a bad EM, you're gonna be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good to know.
I don't think the squad's going to be in trouble dealing with for sure. And he has no way of dodging it, I think. Okay, there's the cannot mark. There's a Bard voucher, like a supporter voucher for a Bard if he wants that. Maybe this is a Heidi pickup. A defender for the shoe.
Oh.
But he already E2'd her.
You already got E2'd.
You know what's funny? The Iron Guard Impenetrable actually works on the seedbed. So you can infinite shoe.
Does? Oh, that's great.
Who doesn't like infinite teleport shenanigans? Make your own infinite particle accelerator. Okay, withdraws. What does he want here? Does he really not want the index? Okay, picks up the index. His elimination. But I don't think his squad scales well with elimination. He's hovering over the spinach. It does do a little bit for Deegan. And I think it's a good thing though, because his main attack levels of Deegan is Avenger and Peak, right? Does he have Emperor's Favor? I don't think so. Okay, Strangers, okay.
Oh, stay away from Strangers. Okay.
And Spinach is multiplicative with Peak, if I recall, so... I think it does, yeah. I think it's multiplicative. Wait, is it? Wait, no.
I'm not the one to turn to on math of this stuff.
I am not 100% sure that Peak is multiplicative with yeah. I forgot what I was going to say. Man!
It's fine. We'll find out.
It's fine.
All we need to know is enough damage done or not.
I'm pretty sure Spinach is multiplicative with, like, Vanguard Blade. I'm pretty sure it is.
Sounds right. Sounds right? Question mark?
The main way to differentiate, right? You check if the collectibles are conditional whether to enter a stage or not. So, collectibles that, like, are inherently increase in stats by default, like, Old Steam Armor increasing defense, Vanguard Blade for increasing ground attack. Those are, they improve the base stats, like, even if you're not inside a stage. But stuff that's conditional, like Tulip, or whatnot, those are not in the same category. Peak has a relic buff effect. Like,
I see.
So... Okay. Thanks for the confirmation. Okay. Something the multiplicative. Like conditional stuff. Like, you know, spinach. Those are different categories. And, you know, Avengers itself, stuff that increases fizz damage or arts damage, those are different categories. And Scout Scope itself is another different category, which is why Scout Scope is so insane. Because it's multiplicative with Avenger too. Ridiculously strong.
That is nice.
Alright, but this doesn't seem to be an issue. Wait. Oh, it probably isn't. The real tough part is honestly the small middle. Right? It's really easy to
Yeah.
leave those. You just, you know, you blink and suddenly like they're gone. And there's no way you can deal with them.
Next thing you know, a whole bunch of drones have flown right past you, and you're
And
just
then
like, oh
minus
no, there they
17.
go.
And at minus 17, man!
We cannot afford a minus 17, not here.
Nope, we
This
can't.
entire time we've
minus
been
17 here.
clinging to life points.
Yep. Lost the ability to shield stack during 4-4. Unfortunate. This Insta Deegan is very strong. The Insta Soda too, but not sure how well this plays. He needs the Enos to steal more DP right now. And there are no targets for this read. This Deegan is slowly dying to peak.
Yeah, just get her out of there.
Honestly though, I think the Shu could have saved it. It's an instant activate Shu after all, so I don't think retreating Deegan was the correct option. This Deegan could have been saved. The Shu is so good, right? Right? Such a good
I
option.
love Shu. She's a great healer. And on top of that, she does this fun thing where she can teleport the enemy, trap them in an eternal hell as they're just circling back and forth, and you can just continue to hit the enemy. Love it. Brilliant design. Also
Brilliant
makes for
design.
really funny moments. Makes for some really funny moments where you just hear them all like just panic, bing, 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 as they're just like reappearing where they were originally. It's just so stupid and so funny sometimes if you just see a huge crowd of enemies.
Yeah, I agree. Like you teleport, even if it's like you can teleport something that you can't be moved by any other means. Something like Crescent, also really fun. A lot of strats do revolve on that too, so it's good to see some of the demonstration. But right now we have 3 drones already down. It's the second wave of drones. I don't think the ES is enough. He goes for the Texas. Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
The Texas helped. The Texas made it a lot nicer.
And the third wave goes to Reed or Deegan.
There's more drones.
It's this last wave though of collapsible drones. There's more. Oh yeah, but Reed's got it. Reed has got it.
There we go.
Okay.
Blow them up.
He did not finish the trees off. The trees are awakened.
There we go.
And out come the treemen. This Sura is facing down. I guess it's to catch the guy on the bottom.
Oh,
it's okay.
maybe. Man, you gotta wake him up first.
Wait a minute. Is that an angry drone? An aircraft carrier?
Yes, that is an angry aircraft carrier.
What do you call those? Disciple whatever? Disciples of Decay.
Danger, I think.
Like that.
Danger, one of us really needs to have a list open or something.
I don't know, man. I'm bad at English. English is not my
need
strongest suit. I'm sorry.
Listen, all that we know what it does, and that's what matters.
Maybe that's what
Collector
matters.
Disciple. Thank you.
With the Collector
Thank
Disciple.
you to people in chat who are telling us what it is.
That is a regular rap. Is that regular raptor? No, does not look like a regular raptor.
Nope. Yeah, nope, that's an emotional raptor.
He is
It's really
not
hard to
having
tell.
He does not seem to have a good luck with the entities so far, and Sculptor goes for the Disappearing Act. Oh, Next one is gonna be
Started
Swallow
with
Tank.
Snake.
The Raptor is circling around.
It is moving, and you may want to be able to kill that guy.
Surely he doesn't leak this, right?
Oh. There's no way.
The Sandbeast says 18 seconds left, so kind of nasty unless the read hits this. Oh, Texas is fine. Texas got this.
Yeah, go Texas, go. Texas, go.
Oh, Zola's disappearing act.
Texas, please.
No, Texas not enough!
Oh,
Wait
Texas,
a minute.
No.
No! Please not -4. -1,
no,
-1.
he's not like. Oh, that's unfortunate.
At least like
Well,
the Disciple didn't summon like
worth the
3
points.
seeds at the end, and then just they all leaked.
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah, that would be actually a disaster. It would turn a -1 to -4, which would be so sad. But I don't think that
I'm
would.
glad you waited until after it went through the blue box to say that, because I am afraid you would have cast or cursed it if you had said it before.
We casters do not influence the players or the game's interactions. We would never do that, right? We would never curse the players.
I don't know. I think throughout this tournament, there have been claims of caster cursing occurring. Is it true? No, but there have been claims
No,
going around.
that would never happen. We only have remote controls that sometimes they work half the time. You know, sometimes they're out of battery. You know. Okay, that's EM Strangers with 1 leak.
No.
That's what, 50 points?
Plus 50 points.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's a little scary. Luckily I was shield. Ooh, actors.
Oh, the perfume for the peak. Cry?
Yeah.
Cry to get 4 HP back? Wait a minute. Maybe he's
That would be
cooking.
nice. We would love to see some health. Come on.
Like this, let see them
We
crying.
would love to see those life points.
But he might be considered the outcast. Concord Silence.
Yep, outcast.
Vanguard.
Obvious
Another
option.
chance for a flag.
Vanguard voucher.
Maybe a flag, sir? I feel like even with
I feel
Barrel
like you gotta
won't.
go with Salt Co-op.
I feel like even with
Most
Barrel,
options.
it's very dicey with going against Gardner with Barrel single weakness as a Vanguard.
Oh no, we went with
Sounds-
Salter.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, it's Lofty Silverfrost.
It's Lofty Silverfrost. Convergence 2? I was gonna say. Alright. Iron Guard Penetrable returns again. There's a Defender Supporter vouchers. You would love those, right, Gabriel? Your favorite vouchers?
I do love a Defender Supporter voucher. I can't say I don't. Doesn't mean I would wish that upon other people. That's more to torment myself than anything else. Most other players look at that and they're like, "Oh no, not again." You only like it like the first 2 times you see it.
Right. Although it's better to have at least one defender in your squad plan than having nothing, right?
Oh.
Because
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, despite how defenders don't actually do a lot of damage, the Sami environment does encourage some amount of blocking because of the fast-moving enemies that we see in this environment. So, like if we're doing, say, Excineer and then 2.
At least 2.
Yeah, at least maybe 1 or 2.
yeah.
I do like supporters though sometimes. Bards have been pretty helpful
That's true.
overall. There's a deploy limit in the squad size. It doesn't need a squad.
Heidi
But
is a
deploy limit.
classic. You see.
The proficiency might also be something that he wants, because this Barrow 1 is going to be Barrow 2 on floor 6. There's also the Vanguard voucher
That's
too.
really ugly.
Yeah, this seems like a really good option to pick it up. Does he want it though? I don't think it's worth going for the Warning Fence at this point. He could reduce collapse from that. He could reduce 1 level of something. but I think the safer option is to actually grab the Vanguard because he has so much squad size, and like look at the squad at the bottom right, like all the white like slots are non-E2 operators, so
That's like
but,
robots, I think. I think half
they're
those robots.
robots if anything, no robots. So I feel like he could do something about it. He also has Knot's Mark, so he could pick anything, any voucher if he wants. I'm just curious why he's hesitating on the Vanguard right now. Really just doesn't want a Vanguard? Hovering over the Barrowed one. Not picking up proficiency. I guess he does have initial 12 SP, right? So
That does help.
Right, so on the first
But that doesn't solve for
activation,
PP issues.
yeah, not on the second rotation, because then proficiency is like cycles a bit faster. Your Myrtle is like 15 seconds per skill, pretty insane, and that's also short for Elysium and Sayli, whatever. Oh no, pre-promoted Sayli,
Oh.
Salic. There, thank you. Does he want to go for the Elysium? There's 0 Hope Elysium from the comprehensive file.
Not bad.
Yep.
There's
Taking the free
Elysium.
Probably still is insta.
And I don't think he's withdrawn in this shop. Oh, there's the
He hasn't
withdraw.
withdrawn yet.
I was gonna say he can still withdraw if he wants more.
But he has another shop though. Or else he wouldn't have picked the index.
Which is maybe why he'd want to withdraw now. Because then he can
Maybe he's
withdraw in the next shop
He
as
should.
well and get more than if he just doesn't.
I think he should. If he's not confident with squad power, then he should do it. Okay. Next shop? Maybe?
I'd say go for it.
At least go for it and don't pick anything, right? That's 30 points, no matter what. But not going for it is there's no point, because from this point onwards, you only need like one index on floor 6. Just to not be blind, right? Okay, Departure Nest for 4 shields. Could be a play. He wants to stay the Reginium. I know he wants to stay the Reginium for the love. Or he could use the Shrub for that, but it's honestly a toss-up. Doesn't really matter. He has plenty of top points. Nothing to worry about. Chalice!
Alrighty.
C for Chalice.
Perfect. Just when you have 7 ingots.
7 ingots. C for Chalice. Half price too. The Pure Expedition, like what? The 4 hope, 1 deploy limit. The squad doesn't really do anything at this point anymore. So what's a guard?
Yeah.
Ichizola, okay.
Makes sense.
The tree is useless at this point. There's a torch. Does he want the torch?
Torch is nice, and he can get it.
His damage might not scale with torch as well, but his healing does scale with torch. He buys the index. How many? The only reason why I think you would want to buy index is if you don't want to buy index on the 7 or 4, like before the floor 7 prophecy. That's where, you have to hand in 3 index, and that's 12 ingots for the index.
Yeah.
So maybe that's not what he wants to do, but I think the torch helps us healing. He might not need the healing. Actually, wait, he is only Ansel's medic. Wait a minute.
I think added healing would be nice.
He doesn't need
It would
healing.
be better if he's able to get that E2 actually up and running. The healing will be a little nicer, but it's still, you're dependent on keeping her alive long enough to do that.
Alright. Regular Lofty. Sleeping Face, right? Most players can deal with Lofty pretty easily. We do not think of the leak that happened yesterday, so that doesn't count. So, right.
And the good thing is, the boss isn't emotional. That's nice to see. That's actually a relief.
I was doing a run earlier today, and the that was pretty interesting to see. We don't get to see that every day.
Fair.
It was easier than whatever. That's not my run's not important, but at least this is not motion. That's all that matters. It's all that matters. He has to open
All that
properly.
matters, not a motion.
All right, going for this reed stays alive. Thank goodness.
Looks like a classic one to me.
Yep, a reed explosion in the middle. All right, cycle some healing skills. Maybe just deal with the early waves. Mostly the right side needs to be worried about so far, but he has the Searcher for one. I usually remember as if there were 3 waves in the. Right, there's first one. There's 2 casters. Second one with the Butcher, and the last one with 2 casters. Surtur probably can deal one of them. Zola can probably handle the rest of them. He just has to execute that properly. So, how much deploy limit is this? 1, 2, 3.
Fair.
This is 7 deploy limit.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Not terrible. It could be 6.
Yeah. We do not endorse cursing in this cap. 6 deploy does not exist. We never have 6 deploy. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Alright, changing the aggro up. Ansel disappearing act. Goodbye. He didn't put Deacon fast enough, I guess, or he didn't time it properly, at least. Maybe Zola to handle the pressure off. Oh, one interaction that I sometimes see with Zola with Peak is that Zola's skills give him shields, right? But shields are not. But the Peak burns his actual HP, so he can die even he has shields. But if his actual HP is 0, he's gonna be dead. So he needs to actually use the Zola to engage in enemies, so that he actually gets the HP back. It's somewhat unfortunate. Maybe the Shoe regen or the Sculptor regen provide some help with that. But he has Perfume, right? Oh, he has Perfume, so
maybe.
Yeah. Thanks for the chat for letting us know. So, but he's already phased. That was fast. Right, his Deegan might be doing too much damage. Okay. So he's going for the kill.
Now it's just kind of try to kill that boss.
Yep, brute force saying go, 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 go.
Enough damage, I think. When all else fails, brute force the boss. Oh.
It is still a bit risky to brute force the boss, especially when there's so much stuff on the field and no medics on the field. A little bit dicey, but I think he's improvised. He's improvised. Trust. Improvise. Improvisation is what player is very good at. Yep. There are many ways it could be cleaner, but we don't talk about it. Ray is almost back up. No Sand Beast. Still gonna attack the boss first. That's perfectly fine. Swola here to slay all the enemies to the right side.
There goes the
boss is gone. Boss disappearing act.
Now let's just try to keep this leakless, and he'll be in a pretty good position, I'd say, for the next floor.
It's a shame that, Lofty has no point stall awarded, so...
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if we do a leakless.
But that's what happens when it's the basic ending.
Now the real question is, does he get Sentinel? I think his squad can do Sentinel? Wait. This is going to be hard. The things I'm looking at are 7 deploy, Enzo's an actual medic, and no HP up.
Yep.
Silence is an HP up.
I think it's a little scary right now still.
Old fan! Wait a minute.
Fan.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the old fan.
Old fan.
It is time.
Nightingale? My remote control is working.
It's
My
Nightingale.
remote control is working. It's working again. I give it an old fan. Trust. And Barrow 2 kicks in. Is this Sentinel?
Sentinel.
It is Sentinel indeed.
Oh, it is.
7
Alrighty,
deploy limit
folks.
Sentinel with Barrow 2.
Sentinel.
He does have
Is he-
only silence as damage full, his combat full. E2 Nightingale?
Yep.
Is the Finn Shield worth it? It might be worth it. It's hard to say. The real question is, does he have damage for Sentinel? He doesn't have any sort of fragile. That's what worries me right now. And going for Susan right now might be too late. Hopefully he has a plan for this. Maybe Old Fan is enough.
Maybe. Is there anything he doesn't have? Like in terms of Old Fan activation? I don't think so.
I think he could get to max stacks of Old Fan pretty easily. Because he has like 13 squad size. I don't think it's an issue. The real issue is that is Old Fan plus Adventure enough to kill the boss? It might be. I'm not 100% sure. But the 7 deployment is going to eat him. It might eat him alive with the Barrow 2. Because Barrow 2 plus 7 deployment is not trivial. Since that he has 1 flag and was it 1 flag, no fuel, no proficiency, just some initial SP. This is...
Listen, all that matters is we have to get to Sentinel. I just want to see that happen today. I just want to see us at least get there. We just need him to get there.
We just need to make sure
Don't care how, just get there, buddy.
we're here alive. Okay, natural encounter, okay. Or we get boss key and then do the... Just ignore the combat, just null the combat instead. Which I also think might be a reasonable play. Except when if the boss key is non-combat, then it's like, ugh.
Yeah, then you feel a little bad. You feel a little sad.
But even the worst case, right, is even if it's like lost and found boss key, it's still combats, right? Because he is on max collapse, so he'll be doing 4 or 5 emergencies.
We're getting that Illusions of Sand.
All right, Illusions of Sand. Pretty straightforward. With Barrow 2? Time to rethink that. Does he have... Wait.
I think that E2
Does he have another Redfold besides... Does he have another Redfold besides the Outcast? Because if he doesn't, then one reason why he doesn't want the boss key is because he wants to... he wants his natural encounters, doesn't want to use a lot, right? Because if he wants to know the combat... No, wait, no.
Oh, yeah.
He has Virginium. He has Virginium Love.
Yeah. Maybe he has something else in mind.
Maybe he's thinking about something that we don't know. But I think the points play is to go to the boss key. Unless he's going to redeploy boss key. Because redeploy boss key with this. With Barrow 2 plus 3 deploy limit, not fun. Very, very not fun.
Now, luckily, this is a really good win. I think this is one of the better wins. The win to come from the
North.
north. Yeah.
For Guard Vanguard, yes. You have 3 melee tiles to use. And the Elysium tile is not one of them. Sad to say, it is not one of them.
He's just here. And
he's
gone.
Vibing. Yeah, this is honestly not a great start because his Enos needs to retreat sooner or later because the snipers are going to come out. His Elysium ideally wants to stand on the field to get DP, right? Because he does a Barrow too. But he apparently chooses not to, which is somewhat confounding, but maybe he thinks it's... I think it might be enough, honestly, though. It's a little sketchy. Oh, he does have the Fin Shield. Okay, that's good. Fin Shield's
And
nice.
because that's true. Finchel may have actually been a good pickup, it turns out.
Right. It does let his Nightingale tank like a couple of shots from Crescent, even without the res pot. Without the res pot, without the Fin Shield, total different story. Kind of yikes,
Yeah.
honestly. No matter how much healing speed you have, if you get one shot at it, then it's like goodbye. Goodbye 07, you know. Does he want to Deegan here? Okay, goes for it. Okay, good. Raid a second one?
Maybe.
He is thinking about it.
Next.
Okay.
Nope, we're gonna raid.
That's a emotional shadow. Well, the shadow is emotional, but the infiltrator itself is not. But that one below is an actual emotional infiltrator. I think Shadow's called Phantoms technically, so. Deegan?
Fair. I think try to get as many as possible.
Trying to get both, yes. That's a greedy move, and it might pay off. Yep, that pays off. Good.
Paid off.
Really nice.
Greed worked.
Okay. Yeah, put in the sentry there.
Right.
That's the last place that you can catch all the enemies without requiring the device. But this is in the bag. I think this is in the bag. Pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. And also by fighting it on floor 6, that does mean he's also going to get the team bonus of 100 points for fighting illusions in sand on floor 6. So
yes, but we will not count that.
Very fun. No, that does not count for his individual score. That is important to note. Either way, Nicholas, nice to see.
And he is level 10 now. With Paradigm Apparatus, he doesn't have Dominion, so that's
he doesn't have it, so pretty good.
Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything really.
It's 2 to grab Suzerain, but it's still time. It's still time to grab. Does he want a second flag? I think it's a good option to grab a second flag. There's no way they're listening to us, right? We don't do that here.
I think they're probably having their own conversation about this exact same thing of, do we need another flag bearer?
I think they should grab Mulesies. I think they should grab Black Knight. Or Beanstalk. Or Siege. Trust. Siege.
You know what? Siege is a fun one. No hate to Siege. I like her. She's fun.
Siege S2 for DP on Sentinel.
No.
Siege mentioned.
Oh my gosh. Siege
Ghost
will actually destroy the Sentinel. And nope, we're bringing in
Elysium. 2? Wait a minute. That makes no sense. It actually makes no sense. Because E2 the Elysium only increases initial SP. I don't know if it changes the skill cycle. But he already has gold check. He doesn't need initial SP. Man, I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on. I have no clue.
I think we just need to have faith.
I think he's going to gamble for Envoy of Justice. Trust. Envoy of Justice.
There's the love.
Oh, it's penalty.
Ooh.
It's okay. It's still points.
Oh,
it's still collectible.
There's another fight. Penalty is one of those ones that is still it's kind of annoying because a lot of people just kind of assume, especially if you get it early on, that you are destined to leak at least 2, if not more, enemies. I would say. Do I think that's going to happen here? I don't know.
I think this squad can do just fine.
Yeah, I think this squad will get it.
The DP regen would be rough. The stage itself has some DP down, but the Deegan is guaranteed to pop off. So I think this is so free. Okay, yeah. The I just checked. The Elysium does reduce with the Mastery and S1 does reduce the skill by 3 seconds. Is it better than the second flag? I don't think so, honestly.
I think that could be helpful, though, especially if we're thinking about making sure we have a good Sentinel fight. I don't see anything wrong with planning ahead and bringing the Elysium if that's the case.
Yeah. I would prefer a Myrtle though, just to make the DP gen like faster. But it's okay. Let them cook. I don't care. I don't care. Penalty is
We're
so
not here
free.
to judge. We're here to comment.
We're not here to judge. We're casters, we're not judges. We don't do that here. Yeah, but look at the DP gen. It's like so sluggish.
Oh, Barrow is not fun.
It's partially Barrow, but also partially because the stage itself does have DP reduction as well. That's why the stage is not
It's a little
fun.
doubling of pain.
Yes. What does he want to do here? Any shoe teleporting time?
Oh.
Close to insta deploy shoe. Good. Let me count.
We are waiting for something already.
Doesn't actually have. It just have max stacks of old fan actually. Doesn't have a caster on.
No, the only caster he has is. Oh, who is it? He has one. It's
Stewart?
just not like 6-star. Yeah, it's Stewart. I couldn't remember who it was. It was like it's either Stewart or Lava. Those are always the ones people bring. One of those two.
Let's see. What else does he not have? He has everything else. So.
He has Defender. He has Supporter, Specialist. Yeah, has everything else. I think.
Yep, except for caster. So he's missing one stack.
A little unfortunate, but it looks like they'll be fine here.
It'll be fine for here. Although, I would imagine that old fan stacking to be a important part of what they're trying to execute in Sentinel, so...
well, let's see if they remember it for Sentinel.
Yeah, we'll see what they think about Sentinel. They have plenty of time, right? Speaking of time check. How far are we into the... let's have a look.
That's a great question. I know they have time. That's what matters. Alrighty, and that was nice and leakless.
So 1 hour and 42 minutes in. Okay. Pretty nice. So what are they stopping for? Field pack.
Ooh, field pack.
Good for E-Terminus. And good for Ice Cold Image. But it's too late now, question mark. Guard Vanguard again. I see the E2 Kestrel. I see the E1 Poncerus.
A little unfortunate that they didn't give away any instant promoted 6-stars.
Neither class, in fact. Very unfortunate.
Still, there's a little bit of hope to work with here.
Are they debating on the flag with damage?
Ooh, too bad.
I don't think this relic doesn't even play to Choban. Just fist damage, not arts. I can see the narrow play, because there's 7 deploy. But I'm surprised they haven't thought of the barrel issue yet.
Maybe we're just more worried about Barrow than they are, and these guys are both sitting there like, it really isn't that much of a problem.
Then they're like, single flag, good enough. Yeah, they could go for the less aggressive placement.
Yeah,
it's up to them. Any
and now it's time for Sentinel
here, sir? Right?
HP boost.
HP boost is helpful. It would it would compound it with the Fin Shield for the ranged operators. It seems like a good option. They don't want the shield guards. Maybe they want the shield guards on ending 4. In case of Centaur turn, especially. Okay, that's fine. So they're stopping to think.
Righty.
What do you think they're thinking?
It's so fair. They're probably thinking, do we have enough to do the Sentinel? How are we going to beat this either leakless or leaking as few lives as possible? And
so 23 lives.
Yeah.
And at this point, leaking...
Which is much nicer than it was at the beginning of this floor.
At least increasing collapse doesn't do anything, right? Because they're already max collapse. Well, and their folds, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they can reduce the collapse like that much. Probably at most 1 level.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just thinking the damage and like how to set up properly, because the thing which setup, right? Because as far as I know, there are 2 like main styles, you could say. There's one where you do the aggressive start, where you do it on the far right. The second one was where you're doing it close to where the shield guard spawns on the bottom. And the latter one is a more slower setup that can also be used with Shu to do some teleport shenanigans to give you extra chances of doing damage. So they are equipped for that. The former...
We've seen the first one more often in this tournament, I would say.
Yes. The former one is aggressive, and it doesn't require the Shu. It does require a little bit more into the DP management, DP gain as well. So we'll see how they pull it off. Once they pull off the Sentinel kill, I think it's going to be a big sigh of relief, I guess. Because I think putting aside the Sentinel, right, the mobs might be more manageable with the squad, maybe. I think it is, especially with
mobs
Fan.
Can get annoying.
With Avenger and Fan, it might be doable.
That's true.
I still don't know what the Shiba is for. I have no clue. Wait, they didn't put the caster in there. Okay. Sacking 10% of attack, I guess. Unfortunate.
Said we simply don't need it.
We don't need it.
No.
We're going in. We don't need 10% attack.
Another thing with Sentinel that we haven't mentioned yet is it is at least considered points-wise to be the hardest stage. It is individually worth 360 points if you can beat it. Just beat it. Doesn't matter if you leak or not, you just have to beat it in order to get those points.
Yep.
Which I think speaks to how annoying Sentinel can be to fight, especially if you are not prepared and don't come with the right team.
Alright, doing this in this placement. This placement is reminiscent of, was it 10 op? 11 op relicless clear of Sentinel? I personally don't know what the difference between this one is over the bottom placement. Maybe it's more cycles, but I think it's the same one. We'll see. We'll see. Let them cook. Let them cook. Okay, DP wise. See. What do he need to put down? He needs to put an Ray, the Deegan, and the Shu. Right. That's how much DP total? 61.
About 60, yeah. Possible, and I think having Elysium down will help as well.
Elysium generates 18 DP per cycle. With that
something like
that. Maybe 3 cycles is a lot though. 3 cycles is actually a lot. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. He's going for the pre-pop. Go for the pre-pop. That makes sense. That's what you usually do. Okay, going for Deegan on this tile. Who's takes aggro? It's Nightingale and Deegan.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Can Deegan survive a hit from Crescent plus Shadow Blade? Maybe with the the Silence Fold. They used the Silence Fold, right? They did. Yeah, they did.
Use silence just.
Oh wait, the Shadow Blade's dead.
use
Never mind.
red.
The Shadow Blade's dead because Enos is enough. Plus, old fans enough to kill it.
Alrighty,
Okay,
hitting
going
that
for the kill.
immediately.
Okay, almost dead, but not exactly.
Okay.
Putting the shoe down.
Just needed
Really
a
go
little bit
for-
more damage.
Maybe go 1.5 cycles, but they can't go for the last cycle above Sculptor because Deacon is on the wrong position. Maybe they can teleport the shoe on the right to keep it, make sure it's on the right side. That could work. I could see that happening. Yeah, if there was a caster, might have been the kill. We don't know.
Unfortunately, that may have been just enough to tip it over the edge.
Mm-hmm. Very unfortunate.
Especially because I don't think the Ansel's really going to be able to do much here. If there's something
because in the end,
healers won't do it.
Yeah, 3 healers is too much, I think. 2 healers for 1 on each side might be enough. And even the right side doesn't need that much, because eventually right side is going to be hammered. So, Azul doesn't need healing. He can't be healed by conventional means, anyways. So...
That's true. Now,
he does
then
have
again,
to
maybe this is just his comfort Ansel. Maybe he just likes having Ansel on the team. And you know what? That's fair.
Alright. The cage 4 shoe plus...
Alrighty, using that Elysium skill as soon as it gets up.
Wait.
Skill's been popped.
He has to return. Is this shoe dodging? I thought I see the sparks.
Unsure. I think Shu's just being really healthy right now.
Alright, finishes off without the Sculptor.
Okay, there's the last of that.
Alright, but he has to do the teleport. Well, he's just retreating.
Oh.
He's like...
Okay.
Oh, I see what he's doing here. He's keeping the boss on the bottom left, and eventually it's going to go to the right side without having to go to the... He's doing 1 cycle on the left, 1 cycle on the right, 1 cycle on the right, 1 cycle on the left.
Oh.
I can see this happening also.
So how do you think he's going to set up then on the other side to be able to do that?
It'll be... Also, I don't know, because the old strat was to set up on the top left, where it's like where Reed is, but the newer setups do it on the bottom left. Oh, but he's going over there. Okay. Yeah, but Shu's dead.
Ooh.
Yes, it is indeed a Sentinel.
Sentinel is no laughing matter. It is scary.
Yeah, you see Sentinel is also not laughing too, so it's definitely not laughing.
Oh,
Sentinel is not laughing.
But something tells
He's
me
just
that's
not emotional either. He's not angry.
Oh,
He's not angry, he's not laughing, so he's fine. He's chilling.
that's very true. But oh, that would be terrible.
Yeah. If he wants to contest
he has
easily,
to leak those shadow blades.
yes.
I
That
think he
could
just
be
has to. It sucks. Oh nope, Surtering. I guess he does have Surter.
Use the device. I think he can still... Does he have time to cleanse? Before...
I have no idea. I don't know how the timings work. Oh, got one of them. Could not get both.
Mm-hmm.
One's better than none, though.
I think
As
Ines
far as
can
I'm
kill this
concerned.
though. With -50 attack speed. And Reed is getting hit.
Oh.
Okay, but he moves.
That's not fun. Okay, now Reed will not be hit for a little bit. She will be safe for the time being.
Alright. So how do we prevent the leaks on the left side? We do... I think Zola might be able to handle this.
I think we
never
are just
mind.
banking on him.
Never mind.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
The shoe teleport didn't work there because if he did make the shoe teleport work, then the boss wouldn't seedbed over there. It's not looking cool. I think the boss will die, but he needs DP to make it work.
And you still need to be able to defeat all of the other enemies if you want to be able to.
He needs his Elysium down. Yep, putting Elysium down, pumping DP now. What is that on the left side? Oh, that's a Tristan P with Reed Fireballs.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's staying alive, and that's all that matters. At this point, I think it's kind of a... You just have to go take it one step at a time right now to make sure it all actually works out.
I'm thinking, because he can hell drop Nightingale plus the Deegan, right? And
yes.
Like immediately, so he doesn't have to pre-prep the match. And that's a good thing, because then he doesn't need to have the pressure of the boss hitting him while not having the skills up. The real question is that because from the first cycle we saw just now, it's not enough to kill one phase of Crescent. The shoe plus buff might be enough, but I don't think he has the DP to pull everything off. Barrow too.
No. This may be a situation where, depending on how much DP he can get, he may be able to undeploy Elysium to get a little more, at least bring out something, but you're not going to be able to get Shu and Dagon out, I think, in time.
Yeah, the right side though is also... Ray can probably pick off one Shadow Blade, the non-red ones, the regular ones, but the red ones are a different story. Those are so tiny. That is a regular Shadow Champion.
Oh.
That is a leak as well. Ina's over there. So Ina's over there, that she can't do it anymore. Because if she retreats, the mark...
So that both of those Shadow Guards on the right walk.
Wait, Nightingale's dead. Oh, Nightingale is dead. Never mind. Ooh. No res... Wait. Huh? How did Nightingale die?
I mean, she got hit.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, right. Without the... even on phase 2, it's... You can't tank, a hit.
Nope.
I'm surprised even with the Silence Bolt, it's not enough. Interesting. 4.5k hit. That's the base amount, right?
I think so. It's high. It is scary high.
It is so high. Yep.
Yeah, this is a little scary. I don't think it's impossible. It's just going to be scary.
I am very calm. The player will pull. We have to trust.
We must stay calm because there's a good chance the players are possibly just screaming / in the corner oh no. Or maybe they're confident. Maybe they're like, no, it's fine. We've got this.
They're confidently screaming. They're confidently
There you go. They are confidently screaming.
Man, I feel like there's a lot of things that built up to this. There's so many things that built up to this.
It's it's a moment like this where you're like, oh, those tiny leaks that happened earlier on
Yeah.
could have absolutely led to more life points being available here. All of these just small things. Possibly
Like-
by keeping Ansel and not bringing in the one caster we have and getting that one last old fan boost.
Yep. The proficiency
It's
on
a series of what ifs.
the proficiency in the floor 5 shop, the Vanguard vouchers that appeared on the shop that he didn't buy, like say another flag, and from the transceiver, right? Maybe the deploy limit from the Pure Gold expedition from earlier. 8 deploy will be so much more comfortable here. A lot of factors, honestly, that came up to this point.
And again, nothing we can really do by just sitting there asking these what ifs. It's now just more of a question of what can we do with what we have? How
it's not
how
why
can
or
we
like what could have, but how. Yeah, you're right. Focus on the present. Focus on the present. All right.
I don't
How
think
can you
it's
say this?
so early to throw in the towel. I think this is still possible. I will admit I'm not super familiar with how Crescent like actually moves, like how many times he circles here compared to regular. I know it's completely different, obviously, since his path is.
Yeah. So he goes diagonally next, and then he goes up to the top right, to the top left, to where Ines is, which is about to die, and then 2 tiles to the right, to where above the cage is, and then that's where at this point you should kill him. Like if he continues doing anything like that, GG's. But
oh no.
My initial thought was that the reason why he retreated super side was so that he can set up a kill on the bottom right now, but it doesn't seem like he has a DP to pull it off, nor does he have the shoe to keep the middle cleansed, and he probably had enough time to use the tower overcharge once, like when Crescent was in the cubby hole on the right side, to cleanse once. So, but the Zola was early, honestly. Zola, like the Weedy would have been fine. Like Weedy could stand the range tile, right? And then it'll be just out of range of Crescent. But it's just that one extra tile that made the whole difference. The Zola got clapped from far away on the ground. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, he did not have a fun time. Oh, okay, we're moving again. Nope, pausing. Moving.
Moving and pausing. Moving and pausing.
Taking this nice and slow. Seeing who gets target.
Okay, it's the cage.
The Fin Shell Shield is helping, but that's not gonna hold for long. Sculptor, the second that shield is gone, will die after a single hit.
Sculptor will get clapped. Maybe, I think they should start calculating DP. Who needs to be on the field, who doesn't? Because, well, then again, conceding leaks for DP is a thing, but like you can only do that as much as to a certain point, right? Because the leaks are mainly coming from the right side. And that's where the Shadow Blades are. So he can at most leak 6. And there's 3 on the way. It's time to panic Surtur? Question mark?
That could possibly work to at least hold off some of the enemies, because I think you really do need to, when Crescent reaches the pile of remaining operators, I think you need to bring out Dagon and have her.
I think no matter what, the Surtur needs to be on the left side, right? Because he needs a body when the cage dies, or when no matter what, Sculptor cannot die. Okay, he does a sandwich. Reed is away or out of range for now, but Crescent is about to move. Crescent moves and is now in range. Does Dagon survive this? I didn't check the HP actually.
Her HP's a little scary. More than a little scary actually.
Survives with 10%? Yikes.
Ugh.
Wait, did he put Deegan first or Surtur?
Yeah, Surtur first, then Deegan.
What? Why? The cage is alive. Surtur should be last deployed. And so does Res and HP. Nani? What is he doing? Something
We're
is
not
not
clear.
right.
That's something we can ask about later on in the question section.
Question section. Come, we are accepting questions for the question section. Let him cook. Let him cook. Ask your favorite players interesting questions. What does he want to do here? Well, he wants to kill the boss. That's a very obvious action. That's a stupid question.
I think we just need. I am so curious as to what's going on between those two right now, because I have to imagine they're having a very intense conversation. I would not be surprised if there's a PRTS map sitting out and they're like, okay, what do we do next? Because
I mean,
you have no one to generate more DP out right now, so
yeah.
right now you are purely relying on
the Elysium is
DP.
treated. I don't know. There's like, I really don't know. I have no idea what they're cooking. I can't tell if the kitchen's on fire. I really don't know. I hope the kitchen's not on fire.
There's just a little bit of smoke coming out of the kitchen right now, but it's not. But we don't see any like major flames, you know. As far as we know, they're just cooking something really smoky back there.
It's just that the fan is not on, right?
Yeah, no, they just didn't turn the fan up to full speed, so it happens.
Yeah. They just forgot to turn on the fan. Yep, not on full speed. Just some smoke that we smelled. Nothing too serious yet. But yeah, going back to the beginning of the run, we did see purple seedbed now. It's also all over the place. We don't see any green seedbed though.
No.
It's not all over the
to
place.
See some green seedbed.
I would love to see the green seedbed right now.
Where's the green?
I want the green. I don't want the purple. The purple is yucky.
Purple nasty. Purple is bad.
Purple is double damage and half attack speed. Minus 50.
And obviously, yeah, we're very concerned about
check.
Crescent, but these mobs are no joke.
We are 2 hours and 8 minutes in. Alright, he Sculptors, okay. Just wanted the time check. Vegans.
Okay.
Deegan is on 1 life. Very trying to stay alive.
Holding on.
There are no targets for Reed to heal off of. And Crescent is about to fire again. Alright, Deegan is gone.
Oh. Okay. Oh, we are evacuating.
We have evacuated. Everybody's gone. What are we doing here?
The question is, where can he set up to still be able to do anything? Because now
I don't know. The drones are coming. The drones are coming.
Oh, the drones. That's right. Oh, I forgot there's drones.
They're res and defense drones. This is. I think the kitchen's actually on fire now. Is it safe to say the kitchen's on fire now?
There may be a smoke alarm or two going off.
There may be a smoke alarm.
May have something to do with all of the purple seedbed we're seeing on the floor.
We spilled some seedbed, some sunflower oil, seed oil on the floor. and it's all flaming up. This is not looking
Oh,
cool.
defense strong. That's emotional. That's just salt in the wound at
Oh
this point.
no. How much HP is
Okay.
it? 250,000 per? And then double HP? 500,000? Something like that.
I don't know.
Sentinel. E15. Defender 2. Defender 4. 263,000. Double. 520,000. Very yucky.
Okay.
Very, very yucky.
Ooh. We're in the danger zone now. The life points aren't looking. The life is not looking great.
DP is not looking good. DP is not looking good.
No. Life DP, all scary.
Uh,
That is a conga line of death coming straight towards that blue box.
oh no, I think we're actually cooked.
There isn't much you can bring out. You have to undeploy. You have to undeploy if you're going to be able to do that, and it can't be. That's actually going to say probably no. Oh, no.
Goodbye. Oh,
that's so unfortunate.
well,
Man, is the caster curse real? No way. Please no. Man. Very unfortunate. We did see Sentinel. I don't think we made it out alive.
That is true. We did get to see Sentinel. Either way, I would say this was an interesting run. I would say it was still very good. Sentinel is no easy feat. Sentinel is no easy feat.
Yeah, the up was like, the decent pathing in the end of reinfluence. Nice abundance of EMs. Even got the old fan from Lofty. Really, really nice. Then very unfortunate. Arrow started biting in. Yeah, so the regular version is Gardener, the ultimate Sentinel. Sentinel is the hardest map in IS3.
1537 for the final points.
Yep. And is the ending with the highest score with a total of 360 points just for beating Sentinel. But it looks like not carrying this out today.
Nope. Alrighty.
So I think we're ready for the players.
I think we're good to start chatting with the players. Whenever they're ready and know they're live, we can start that.
Alright, I think we have the players up. Can you hear us?
Hello.
So.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd you guys feel about the run?
It was pretty good until the end.
Yeah.
So, what was the disappointment at the very end? That can you tell us like what are your thoughts on the final boss fight and maybe the floor 6, I guess? What's going on in your head?
I really thought that with the 4.1 HP, Nightingale would survive 1 hit at least. Because of the resistance and the HP. But after she died, it was pretty hard to recover. And also I forgot that the boss stays near the bottom, but to be fair, when he stays there, I'm not sure I can damage it enough to burst it there, so I think it was already dead when Nightingale died.
Kind of. I was scared that Nightingale will die, and she died, and after that, I didn't know what to do, so I kind of left it beside us.
That's fair.
I don't know. Maybe I just played Gardener too much, but I really thought that with the resistance and the HP, she would be fine. But she was not fine. She just got one shot, and then, because he stays on the bottom tile, it's almost impossible to recover from there because I cannot hold the left lane. Also, I lost too much DP on the right lane because I didn't manage Shu correctly. Like I needed to bait, I think, with one more stuff to have one more TP. Then or maybe the boss goes there anyway, and I just forgot that I needed to leak and deploy Zoli later. Yeah.
Because what we thought initially that the Shu was going to keep the boss in place in the bottom right, and then the Zola would be safe when the Crescent was on in the middle, in the bottom middle, right? But then I guess that's usually when the Weedy would have worked, because Weedy's on the range tile. It would be one tile away from the boss. So safe.
Yep.
But then Zola got clapped. It's like, oh no. Very big sad face there.
When I could do it like one time, because I always get the Gardener instead. I had the same problem, except I deployed Zoli even earlier, so it died even earlier. So I guess I didn't learn from that, because I learned to deploy one tile later, but actually it's two TP later instead of one. So that's it's kind of unfortunate, just a lack of knowledge.
So I think we prepared. Oh, never mind. So I think we prepared some questions for you from both chat and us.
Sure.
So, my question was, I'm surprised you actually didn't pick a second flag. So, do you think? Yeah, go ahead.
With the DP on deployment, I think I have enough DP even with barometric.
Yeah, it was barrel 2, so yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine. Usually, most of the strategy are alright with even just finesse. So yeah, it's with one flag. I think it's enough to counter barrel.
Okay.
And also with the hope I have, I just wanted to get as much damage as possible to not get the same problem I had last time on ending 4. So I might as well just keep my hope to take a supporter instead later.
Alright. So chat wants to ask about the Sentinel fight, because we don't usually get Sentinels that often. So one of the questions was that on the Sentinel fight, you actually didn't have max stacks with Old Fan. You actually missed a caster in the squad. So any thoughts about that? Could the 10% attack be enough to finish him on phase 1? Do you think?
Maybe, but I don't really care about finishing phase 1. I mean, it could prevent stuff, but I would need to undeploy and deploy on the left anyway.
Okay.
Because Zoli hold correctly the right side, and Degen is much better to hold the left side anyway. So yeah, I mean it's cool to finish it faster. So it's not a problem like it was. But usually, if I don't make dumb mistake like that, it's not really a problem. Yeah. Or to be fair, I could have deployed Reed as well to have more damage. I was like, just follow the plan. It will be fine. I guess maybe add more resistance or HP in the precedent run to think that Nightingale would survive. So I don't know.
That's fair.
All right.
There is a question from chat as well that was about heli dropping options, specifically if there was any consideration to heli dropping Ray and or heli dropping Dagon for the phase 2 of the boss, since it seemed like those two combined would have been able to possibly kill the boss.
Well, for Dagon, that's what I wanted to do near the end, and then the boss wasn't there, so that was a bit unfortunate. Because I think that I still needed a sculptor, and a tile to deploy Sorter to be able to kill it directly. So yeah, that was the plan for the second phase after the first mishap. But not the first mishap, the third one, I guess. But yeah, I think it was not possible after Nightingale died.
Okay.
So yeah, just a few mistakes that snowball out of control.
All right. Probably
That's
the
fair.
last question here. So the last two questions. So chat was asking about skipping the boss key in 4-6. Was it more of a safety play there?
Yeah, because there is a chance that you don't get the invitation on the first encounter, and there's even a chance to not get it on the second one. So I might as well try to get it on the first. And also there is a high chance to get a special fight on floor 6 when you transform into an encounter. So I might as well do that to have bonus points.
That's
That's
fair.
true. Then the penalty is some points after all.
Yeah.
Right, and then question to Meltup: how stressed are you? To know.
Kind of. I don't really know about Sentinel fight match, so kind of I left it to Sydaske. But yeah, I was kind of concerned what we will do if Nightingale dies, and then yeah, kind of, yeah.
All right.
That's fair.
Gabio, do you want to release the scores?
Yeah, sure. Well, so obviously, first of all, because you made it to floor 6, you do get that 1.1 multiplier bonus on your just pure ending score. And then that combined with a decent amount of crafted emergencies, you are still able to walk away with a score of 2,130.7. Let me make sure I did read that number correctly already.
Yep.
So not too bad. And you will also then get a team bonus later on added. Not added right now, but you will get a team bonus added on later on for fighting illusions in the sand on floor 6. So that's pretty good.
All things considered, yeah, I don't think it will be enough, unfortunately.
Well,
All right.
it's
Thank
going
you
to come
for
down to
coming
melting
here.
then.
Yeah, we will see. Kind of, I won't promise anything, but maybe I'll try triple.
Anything to say to your competition coming up?
Today and tomorrow.
I hope you get Sentinel as well.
Alrighty. Hey,
It's both a blessing and a curse, I see.
No, well, it depends. Either they succeed and then it's just my bad and there's nothing I could do, or they fail and then we are on the same page. So it's good. It's good both ways because I have no. In that case, I have no regrets. You know.
there you go.
Very,
No
very,
regret.
very nice double-edged sword there.
Well,
I like it.
if they play it well, they are just better. So it's great. Good
That's
for them.
true. Yep. All right.
Alrighty. If that's everything, then we're going to throw to a little break, but do stick around because up next we will be seeing TsundereKermit from Wishing for Love in Sami, and that will be the one that rounds out the first half of this finals.
All right.
Stick around. Alrighty, it looks like we are back. We already had quite an interesting and definitely intense run, I would say, last time. But now we're here for another one, this time featuring Kermit from Wishing for Love in Sami. And as you can see, he is showing us his screen. Already saw what he was showing us originally.
The
is there anything you really have to say
Wishadel.
about this?
This base bugs me out. You know, it's what is that 2 on the error side there?
I think that's just Kermit deciding to mess with us. This feels very Kermit, you know. This just feels very Kermit. If you've watched this for a while, you understand.
Yep.
But
I
think
actually, this is Kermit. This is Kermit. Yep, Kermit's doing this run.
yes, this is Kermit.
Capped on Sandy. Max recruitment hasn't been claimed. This
And
is
he is just sitting there.
he's just sitting there, man. Does not do anything.
He can go whenever, I would think. I don't think we have anything really to add.
Right.
I don't think we have anything really to add.
For the base, no, but for the upcoming run, maybe. Because Kermit, I would expect him to be doing Love Start as well. And what our intel tells us, it's going to be Guard Vanguard Beacon Start, very similar to what we saw for Sydaske's run we had earlier. So we'll see. We can probably compare these runs in terms of similarities and differences. Because they really come hand in hand, right? Because they're both going for the same endings. They have the same exact squad, even the same exact opener. So we'll see what sort of surprise we have for us. I know Kermit is very, very experienced with doing Sentinel. Even I ask advice from him a lot of times. So really, really good resource out there. If you have any questions about Sentinel, please ping him. Like, you know, in the Discord everywhere, you know?
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh
Right.
no. Please do not ping the competitor. That is a terrible idea. Danger.
Terrible idea.
We're actually sending you back to the scoring trenches after this. You've just sentenced yourself.
Unfortunate. Alright.
Look at what you've done.
So if Ella and Wishadel here, the players
Who actually
should be
cannot be
already-
used. We didn't see her before, so we were never able to tell you, but she actually, because she came out in between the prelims and the finals, is not allowed to be used. Nothing that came out in the most recent update can be used. Simply for fairness, kind of.
Love Start
Alrighty.
to combat. Alright.
Not bad.
Vegan. Prepped and ready without the S2M3. Sus. Whatever. We're doing the Beast and Slaughter first, maybe because we don't want to see the EMB afterwards.
That's
because
fair.
The generation logic for nodes makes sure that you don't get the same combat back to back. It could be, you know, stage A, stage B, then stage A, but like it doesn't. You can't have back to back, right? So that's it's kind of one way to make sure you don't see stages that you don't like.
A relief.
Right. And so this is also guaranteed to be an emergency as well. If he has the duck on this floor, like say not money picking nothing, the dog stage, that would also be really, really nice.
Oh yeah.
See if he's lucky enough to see. That'll make it 3 combat on floor 1, which is really
Make
really...
it 3 combat, and I'm gonna keep saying it, points. We love points here. Points are great to see.
Right, killing animals such as duck, bear, and dog all give extra points to the players at 30 per. Is that correct? Right? Am I correct if I'm wrong?
Yes.
Yes, 30 and
Yes.
30 per animal.
No, it's 20 points.
So
Wait, did you say 20 or 30?
30.
It's 20 points.
20 points.
It's 20 points.
All right.
I thought
Still a decent chunk.
I misheard you. I thought you said 20, and then I realized you said 30, and I was like, wait, no, I cannot participate in the lying about scores.
Lying about
We
scores.
cannot lie about
right?
scores.
You can't lie.
Yeah, that's your job. It's your job, and then I have to go in the background and be like, Danger, please, no, stop lying about the scores.
Alright, that's pretty smooth regular beasts. So, from my intel, I know that
What is
the
your
cheat sheet is
intel
wrong.
telling us?
Cheat sheet is currently wrong. This is not great.
Oh no.
Yes. So, right, we shouldn't spoil that. But from based on the prelims and the qualifiers, it's that Kermit does have Texas. He likes also using Nightingale as a medic, so it's in terms of both of these picks, it's very similar to what Sydaske does. I also noticed that during the qualifiers, Oyana, of course, he's a very renowned caster specialist player from even back in early days of IS4, maybe even IS3. So it's no surprise that he might go for a cast specialist to start.
I would assume so.
Right. And I know that Kermit does have a tempo pick on the floor one shot for Reed, which is also very similar to what Sydaske does. So it could be said that even 80%, 90% identical. Maybe there's some subtle differences on what's going to happen. Yeah. One difference mainly that I would point out is that Kermit actually loves running Ella. Maybe because based on this squad page that he showed us earlier, but maybe it was something different.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if any of these teams decide to adjust their strategies when they get to the finals. They just found something better.
That's possible.
It's very possible. There's the specialist voucher. Does he want the Ella?
A nice early Ella. Can't
Nice
say
early
it wouldn't be nice to have.
Maybe?
Oh.
Doubles clicks the Kiara.
The level 1 Kiara, I don't think is the way to go. I love his enthusiasm though.
Picks on it, covers up the lead.
Lee?
Probably to appease the tournament organizer. But
No bonus
he
points
can-
for that.
clicks on
But
the
you can do it
Ella
if you want.
Picks the Ella.
There's the
Okay.
Ella.
Alright, goes for the Ella. Oh, see, there's the dog.
Oh.
Half-baked trip.
At least make it challenging.
It seems that Kermit has debated us. He wants the Lee. No, he's gonna pick the Texas. No, he picks the Yato. No, he goes for the Ella.
There we
Now
go.
Oyana's screaming in the
Ella
background.
digging. Well, we can just ignore Oyana. Oyana will probably continue to scream in the background, I think. I think he likes to do that.
Oyana can run with 4 stars. He can beat it. Wait a minute, what is
Oh.
that?
Excuse me?
Wait a minute.
That can happen.
I generally
What?
don't think that can.
I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
What?
They probably
I'm
just
sorry, I don't
sped
really.
through. They got accelerated. Trust.
Oh.
I don't know. I actually don't know. I've never seen that happen.
I have no idea. I've never seen them go past. Either way, got them. That's what matters. They died.
And that's what matters.
And the fun thing with half-baked trip is it kind of provides you with double opportunity for points because you get the points for it being half-baked trip, and then you also get the regular kill the dog points, which is a fun little thing, I would say.
A lot of points. On the squad development side of that, it's also great because originally he had a 2 combat floor, but now it's 3 combat. Because this half-baked trip is technically has the amount of experience as a regular combat, but also has a collectible killing the dog, which he did. So going to the shop with like a decent amount of hope. Defender 2, a pretty good valued and collectible for shields, namely
Never bad.
8 ingots for 5 shields. And there's actually a similar collectible, the Green Durin book, which is 4 shields for 12 ingots. It's like a scam. Or is it 4 8 ingots? Anyway, it's one of the things about like the Defender 2 is that the value for ingot, like shields per ingot, is so very, very high. But
That's very
hovering
true.
hovering over the Vanguard voucher SP station does work pretty well with the Deegan.
That's
Maybe they're also thinking about like it could be the Blunt Calls first. That's all that they want. I wouldn't be surprised.
that
Okay,
would be
goes.
nice.
Does not go for the Blunt Call first. Debated me for a second. the Elysium is
Alrighty.
free. Hovering over Elysium, hovering over Texas, going back and
Also
forth.
that instant promote Texas isn't bad early on, but sticking with the Elysium.
Normally, when I play Guard Vanguard, I would consider
Alrighty, and that's
Texas.
no withdraw even.
Yep, no withdrawal. I'll consider Texas if there's a hand of adaptability. Makes these Pioneer Vanguards all cost 0. Pretty much 0. So that'll be really nice because like you can put your Vanguards super early. Even if you have to actually invest your any DP in putting down the Vanguard, which is like also part of the DP economy. Is you spend say 9 to generate 18 versus you spend 0 to 12. On the initial burst, it'll be really, really beneficial. But this is unwell with the Third Research Commission to be a cheap check for the papers for the civilians deal. Deacon needs to be standing there,
Make
not
sure
near
these
the
civilians
crates.
are all supposed to be here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Do not want to break those boxes. Just makes your job harder.
Yep. Now he's funneling everything to a single lane, which is what the stage would want you to do. Alright, revealing infiltrator, the spy with Elysium S2. SP station on Deegan, very
That's fun.
standard. Yep. Orchid on killing the big guy, so everything looks pretty standard, nothing more to comment. Alrighty.
Yeah, no. These early stages usually are not super concerning, especially considering the fact that we know all of these players can get through this.
Right. I also noticed that there are plenty of non-combats
you can
on
look
the floor
away?
too. Yeah, there are plenty of non-combats on this floor, so like, it seems that there could be a good chance that there's a Scout Bosky combo. That would be a very ideal situation.
Opportunity to
Although-
see the good things.
Yeah. Yep. Very nice to see the good things. However, I was overhearing.
As long as it's not a hope. Okay.
No, I think even the hope boss key, like some hope is better than nothing, right?
That's fair.
Better than having no hope but the vouchers are right. It's still pretty sad. But I was overhearing the conversations previously. They were discussing about some possibility of a what's that thing called? A floor 2 route week. Which sounds pretty scary, don't you think?
It's bold. You only do that if you're confident in your operators at that moment. That's not even something to really plan for. You have to say, I need Dig, I need 2, probably need LTA2. Absolutely need a healer, I would suggest as well. I think that's one way I'd be able to even consider going in with confidence. At a safe house.
A safe house, and there's an encounter on top that there's a scout
There's
boss
a
key
D2 Ella.
guaranteed. Yep. Guaranteed Ella E2 there with the scout boss key combo. Really, really nice. Does he want the net?
Maybe.
He has nobody to scout. That's the issue.
That is true.
Because if
I mean,
he,
you
I
can
think
still
if
send
he,
a random person. You just don't
Yeah.
get the big bonus.
Yeah, I feel like if they saw the encounter, maybe they knew that there was a scout. but they took the E2 anyways, which is somewhat interesting. They're setting an operator. Okay, maybe the Elysium,
Oh, yeah, I guess you could E2 Elysium. There is still a use then. Or
but
Texas.
not going for
Kind
the
of unfortunate to pick Texas when he did and not get her when she was, you know, instant
that's-
E2. Ooh,
It feels like it just reversed, you know?
deployment limit.
Lower deploy limit. But he does have initial SP on both his Vanguards and his normal operator. But not the guard
That
check.
should help.
Yeah, but it's still really helpful. Yeah, you're right. His Vanguard has plus 21 initial SP. Huge. Anybody can be instantly heli dropped. I actually don't know if what's that person called?
I don't know. There's quite a few persons involved in this game, I would say.
There are a lot of persons involved in this game.
Just a handful. Just over like 100.
That will slow them down.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, this is Sluggy, so this Ella will tear the stage to shreds. I think even the normal starter squad can do this, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Ella Cruise duo with maybe some mines on the job. Very standard. Clear. Probably no shield caster, maybe? Just me.
We'll find out.
A
Oh,
tooth for a
there we go.
Turning off the skill.
No, this looks like it's going to be. This looks like it's going to go well. She really is just tearing through them, isn't she?
Right, the real question is, what does he want from this voucher next, right? Because this is a single combat boss key, right? So it's afterwards we might see a safe house shop. He's currently on, was it 4 hope? Might level up from this.
Yes.
So I think at this point he needs to be very stringent in what he wants, right? Because that gets the index back. And there's a Vanguard voucher. He also levels
Another
up in
Vanguard.
Hero Hunt. Very good combo actually. Goes for the hero.
That's fun.
Prefim with Myrtle. There's a shop up ahead. So I think they want to get for better vouchers. Maybe look for a third DPS voucher, medic, a bard, a
Maybe.
defender. All options on the table, and they have to hope to do that. So
I was going to say, like, a medic or defender would be really nice for,
yes, I agree.
obviously, healing and also actual ground operator that can hold.
Yep, he only currently has like a bunch of Vanguards and a Deegan, which for a stage like Crafty Beast might be normal is probably fine, but EM is a bit spicy. There's the Sharp Blade, my favorite collectible. There's also the medic voucher. And also the HR letter.
Secret HR letter.
He's debating between the Sharp Blade
Good withdrawal.
because he can't pick both. He's still definitely withdraw, but man,
He
as well
is
pick,
withdrawing.
right?
I feel like the HR letter is
HR
better
letter.
for down the line.
So the
Good
Sharp
ramp.
Blade. Right, goes to the read. There's no point refreshing because can't pick up anything except for
Still
the
refreshing, just to see.
except staring at the bloodbath.
Just
Unfortunate.
looks at it sadly. Oh, bloodbath. What
Looks-
could have been?
All right, drinking for a
No,
collectible.
drinking game.
Man,
Oh, drinking game worked.
Okay.
Drinking game worked.
that's
Stalwart
7.5 points.
Not first.
7.5 points. It's points. That's all that matters. Overall, that exchange was pretty good. Liver plate, that's good.
Oh.
Smooths out his rotation a little bit more. Makes some infinite stalls possible without the Talon. Convergence showing
Oh,
up
that
in
is
the
true.
base. There's no way to really cleanse it immediately. He has the hero and the earth, right? Does he have earth?
I don't remember. We'll
I
find
remember
out
he has
next time he
hero.
looks.
He definitely has hero. Goes to encounter. Okay.
Oh yeah, we saw that. Ooh,
Time to dance with the duel.
long saw compensation.
He has billion vanguards. There's also
Just a
the
few.
Cantabile as a budget Enos. I think the Cruise is pretty. Yeah, better to swap out the Cruise for the Canterbury. They don't have sharp. They don't have. They don't have sharp blade. They don't have old fan either. Just exchanging
No real
for more
benefit.
damage capabilities. Yep. Don't worry about it. Yep. That lets me short work of these of the bosses. No sweat. Putting metal on the ground. I see. They can put one tile to the left of that. Okay, not on the Originium tile,
There we go.
which pretty safe.
And I
Okay. Ella focusing fire on
To be
the
fair,
boss.
when your only healer is someone who needs to be attacking, that's kind of fair.
It is kind of yep.
Ooh, Texas.
Texas to stun.
Regular
insta-stun.
Texas.
Also as a body.
She just tore up most of the enemies.
I think that Deacon's a job. Yep. In any case, the boss is gone. There's one boss gone, there's another one. But yeah, he's definitely not sweating on DP at all. He's almost, he's at 72, 73 DP. Lysium to get more DP. Wanting to proc the Black Hole Protocol right now. Probably. Alright. Not enough to kill the second boss. Maybe just a little bit more, and there we go. Easy peasy. Having Ella is so nice.
Nice.
Very, very helpful. Letting focus fire on the bosses is so helpful. Just need the bodies to make sure that she doesn't get hit.
here's a memento.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Barrow
Not
2.
much to say here. This has been nice.
There's one last.
I think here Barrow 2 would be a lot less scary already.
Yeah.
That's just what happens when it's like, actually, we're just gonna give you all of the vanguards at once.
All the vanguards, and there's no like repercussions to getting them, right? Because his 5-stars are 0, so like he pretty much picked like all the good 5-star vanguards that are decent, right?
And that's
No,
where
the
those
6-star is
early H.
also-
Oh, Glass Bird.
Yep, Glass Bird plus squad size plus some hope. Earth Satisfy.
There we go.
He does have Earth and the Hunt showing off right here. They could go for the
Is satisfy. Ooh.
Mhm. Enos? Yep, Enos. Shop. Shop here is not great at this point.
And there's the Enos. Oh. Yeah. Also, would love
Not
to
great.
see the boss. Who's our mid boss? Who are we fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Kermit.
They could
Who
Earth
are you
Satisfy
fighting?
here.
Please.
Earth Satisfy is 20 ingots? Okay, they did that.
Alrighty. Okay, that makes it more worth it.
Yep.
Oh, and once again,
supposedly-
keeping the eye out for that Roundstone altar. This is officially the last chance for someone to get Disney. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, this is the last chance. If we want to see it, it has to happen now.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of want to see it. I just want even the chance. Ooh,
Wow.
Rainbow Jar. Everyone loves Rainbow Jar.
Rainbow Char? I like the Tranquil Current a lot more because, well, just now he concorded Satisfy, so he has 1 billion ingots. And going to shop puts him at 28. Withdraws, and he also
And
sees
we
the
are
scout just from
withdrawing.
picking the Tranquil Spin Current too. So he now knows he can pass towards the Route Weave on this floor. Goes for the Zola. Okay, fine.
Yep, Zola. So we've now picked up the Texas Altar, Zola, and this. I would say this is the same Worthwhile Shop.
Yep, Worthwhile Shop. Also good pathing too, because once he gets the helmet, he can definitely get away with not having -4 squad size on the ending. And there's also free AM to boot as well, so that's new try. Alright, probably Oyana's reminding him to check the boss. So, you think it's the high roll? You think it's the high roll, Gaviel?
Hey. No, not yet. This isn't high roll enough yet.
I think
We're not high rolling yet. We
I
need
think
to
it's
set
the
an
high
actual
roll.
standard for high roll.
I think it's the high
If it was a high roll, we'd be seeing old fan by now.
roll.
Yeah,
Oh, your
that's what I'm
standard.
gonna say. I don't.
Wait a minute. Your standard is
Listen,
so high.
someone has. Well, it is a high roll. You have to have high standards for a high roll.
Alright.
I'm just saying.
Alright, I see you. I think a better judgment would be when we after the floor 3 boss, right? When there's a point where they don't reset. I think at this point, if I'm the players, I'll be pretty satisfied with this run already. Because the HLN to
I would
guarantee
not
like
be resetting.
guarantee like the development of his squad, right? He has some good shops. Maybe not the damage correctables he's looking, but if he wants operators, he can get them, right? Even he doesn't have a billion hope, and he does have some hope, right, from the glass bird and whatnot. What I also think is really good is that he has the hero and also the ending floor on this floor. So he could hero hunt floor 5, and that's honestly a pretty good combo, in my opinion. It's kind of sad that he can't do Prize Earth Hunt, but having good coverage on the hunt is better enough. Index-wise, might be a little bit on the rougher side, even though he got the Tranquil Spring confirmed. He'll be... If he pivots upwards, then he'll be on the 3 index on floor 4 and 2 index on floor 5. But who knows? There could be random index drops for all
I
we know.
think so.
Yep.
Yeah, you never know when you're suddenly going to get like 5 index in a row. Actually, 5 would be terrible unless you got the whatever that one is that gives you that.
Oh, that's an index drop.
Speaking of which,
Wow.
interference index. We spoke it into
Wow.
existence.
Alright, picking up the Enos, right? Yep. My remote control is working! My remote control is working! No way! It's gonna pivot upwards. Alright. National Fracture.
Alrighty, National Fracture,
Alright, looking at
regular,
this squad.
easy.
Again with the Deegan Reed, right? Very, very standard. Looking at the squad, what do you think he wants? Wait! What do you think he wants from the squad?
Alrighty. Sure. Unsure.
Alright, so this is a different placement. He goes for the Deegan on the left side to get both the caster and the Shadow Champion, but this is not a damage because he non-linear, if I recall, besides the convergence. Alright.
Unsure.
Second caster, second Shadow Champion. Takes them both out. Not dead yet. He needs to address this. Okay. Throws a stun. This is not the Texas stun, this is the other Texas stun. Alright, this Texas is massacring all the collapses. And then there's the Elo down finally. Very smooth. You can't ask for anything better than this. Very, very textbook. Not how I would do it, but it's still a way. Alright, easy win. Very likely picks up the route weave on this floor. I'm guessing they're very excited to see. It's a guarantee to floor 6. Picks up the nest. Good voucher. Ituzola, alright. Okay. So I guess they're spending the index here as well. Going for 4 shields. Not enough for shield stacking. And the convergence is preventing them from doing so. I'm guessing that's why they wanted to do the nest here, because then they get 4 shields instead of 2, I guess. I can do it anywhere, honestly, but maybe here is fine. Honestly, it's fine. Anyways, still a really, really good play, I would say.
I'd say so. I mean, it seems to be working out so far, and I think that's all we can ask for right now.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not a reset. Definitely not a reset. I think they'll be throwing if they reset here. Oh, a vine chest. Wait a minute. That's points and money.
Ooh, we love that. We love those extra points.
Yep.
If we can get it. That vine chest is a little mean, but Dagon should clean it up with ease.
Yep, putting it backwards, probably gonna add a couple mine or two just to be sure.
So she doesn't automatically wake up the chest before her skills are ready.
Yep.
That would
And
be
there the
awful.
chest is dead. Yep, very easy.
Oh.
The chest unfortunately isn't
Nice.
very intimidating yet.
No, that later on that chest will become a pain to deal with, but for now, you just need to be able to do a little bit of damage and you're good.
Yep. This the chest HP does scale pretty drastically, and there's the Lancers from the route weave condition. There's 3 Lancers on this wave instead of the usual 1, and Texas explodes. There. Linus plus the mine slows on one of them. The
Oh,
last
that's
one
nice.
is fine. Very easy. Triple
Ines
throw.
said, I'll handle all of this.
Yep. This Ella's doing very decent work, honestly. Like, not a tempo pick really. It's more like, you know, one of the carries that Kermit really needs. I think he's really excited to take this Ella from Oyana. How Oyana feels, we have no idea. But we don't care about Oyana. Who cares? Who is he? I have no clue. No clue.
Oyana will be fine. Oyana will be
Oyana will
fine.
be fine. He can play with 4 stars, right? No issue.
Listen, all Kermit needs to do is take whatever he wants.
Yep.
Oyana can pick up the pieces later.
Yeah, pick up the crumbs. These folds don't look that great. Maybe just picks whatever. Defender.
Origin
cast-
uses its own one.
Shu? Oh, pre-promoted too! Insta-pick.
Pre-promoted, you have to.
Yeah, Oyana sad about the shoe, but he's lying. I know what he's cooking in the background. We'll see what he picks out for this. We'll see what what this team brings out when Oyana also does his run tomorrow. So stay tuned for that.
And one fun thing with this new tribe, one fun thing to point out actually with the recruitments is, if the 6-star is temporary, the players can share. You can still take that operator if your teammate gets a temporary version of it.
That is correct.
So you never know. Maybe Oyana gets a temporary shoe.
Temporary shoe, yep.
It's possible.
Very, very possible. You don't get to see that often, but when you do, it's great. It's really nice when you have a temp operator that actually is a very good one, or just happens to be one that you want to, right? Like that's part of your plan to draft. So that's essentially 5 hope saved, maybe more than that even, because you have to account for elite cost. But such the recruitment cost that matters. So 5 and 7 hope saved with 0 adjustments required for your strategy. So definitely have to see that if that's even if that would happen, right? Okay. This Diggin is on the island tile, so that
think about the points.
Points for temper.
Those temper operators are worth 30 points, and we've seen even in the past, the first LTA Disjoint Tournament, we saw how those points could make a real big difference in someone's score.
Right. Even the qualifiers, there's players who intentionally pick rage folds, which force temper and it casts on the shops. You know, grabbing multiple temporary operators at the same time, netting huge amounts of points. These temporaries too. So that might be a strat to, you know, beef up your team score to win over your opponents. Because who knows, that could pivot the final score. That is a Vanguard play too. So instantly, the first big DPS collector that we see here. The Confess as well.
Fortification Squad. Yay! Ooh.
Fortification Squad. Tidy pick?
I'm not saying you go for the. Oh. I was really looking at
You go for the
Sorry,
sorry.
yeah. I was like, ooh, don't mind if I do. Just saying.
Alright. Locked World Weave.
I'm ready.
That's a 4 combat on that pass. But I don't think he wants to use the index here. Make sure he has 1 on floor 5 no matter what. He doesn't have any way to gain the index back somehow, which is, I guess they were thinking about this. Confess? That's 3 nodes.
Ooh.
4 if they choose to go vertically. Yep.
We'll want to get rid of that substantial collapse if possible, just because that is one of the more annoying ones
It's one of the...
to deal with.
Is it one of the Royal Flush? It might be one of the Flush. But right now, he casted the
so.
Confess, so that every combat on this floor give an additional combat-related collectible. So, combat-related collectibles, mostly like class books, are in the pool. But there are also some, you know, nasty ones out there. So, it's kind of mixed, you know. But collectibles are still points. It adds to the ending score, so you can't really complain when you see that stuff like that. So,
No, cannot complain.
all right, both Agent Vanguards being invisible, very. Oh my God, Canterbury exploded. Man, killing my figure off. How dare they? Minus 1,000.
No.
Minus 1,000 points. Alright. Dagon? Yep. With initial SP, really nice to set up super freely. Probably gonna kill the caster with this, no big issues. Come on.
Oh yeah.
You don't need the mine, so you don't need the mine. It's gonna kill.
Yeah.
This Vanguard blade.
Hey,
So
and a
easy.
little extra damage never hurt, you know?
Never hurts, true. It's very cautious. Okay, putting the shoe down, putting Ansel on the freeze altered range. Don't have to do that, but it's fine. What do you think about the chest? I'm gonna grab the chest. Canterbury?
Maybe?
Yes. Sola?
I mean, it would be nice to get that. Oh, Texas? Regular? She's not gonna be able to do
Please
that in
not
time.
Texas regular spam. Please no. I'll put Ella down. Alright.
Oh no, we're
Now
bringing
we're
in
cool.
Ella. We're fine. Fine, Ella will do that. That makes way more sense.
Alright. Barely gets the chest.
There we
Yep.
go. But we got it.
We have confirmation he's high rolling. I think he's high rolling. He's definitely high rolling. No contest.
Boy. And now we're onto those emergency defense substituting offense.
Ah, so easy.
Okay.
Let me think. I think at this point the biggest thing that's bugging him, right, is the squad and deploy limit. Because that's really the last thing that he wants. his collapses aren't that bad for Sentinel. Like, the minions are actually not that hard, because the map is so big, right? Probably is hard for some of the emergency stages, but yeah. So there was a Hero Confess being used. There's a Vine Chest again. Definitely what he wants that.
Oh.
He used the Earth on the last floor. On floor 3, he used a Hero on the floor 4. So his Hunt doesn't have a big coverage fold anymore. But I think his floor 5 is still pretty free, so if you use like almost any fold would work, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would also just say that because this is still a naturally occurring one, it is still worth more points than if you were to hunt now, especially because you can technically get more points if you wait until later floors to use that hunt.
Right. I agree. So he's also route weave locked right here. So even if he hunts, so he could get at most 4 emergencies, one of which are pretty nasty. So it's like a toss-up as to what you want to use. But 5 is definitely you would want to use your emergencies, your hunts. It's better points. And in this case, he's not path locked either, so he can navigate however he wants to. It just depends on if he can beat them, right? And if he can get them, if he can go there, right? Because he has. But he has a surprise. Did he have a surprise? I think there was a surprise. We'll check the
he grabbed a surprise.
There was a surprise.
It's hard to remember all of those folds.
Yeah, I have trouble. Why when I play IS, I almost check my folds like every single combat. Folds are very
It's just
helpful.
like I gotta double check, triple check every single time.
Yeah, because who knows, you might miss like some sort of combo that you're not aware of, like some sort of concords, large coverage folds, good bottom folds, anything that's possible. You know? And making good out use out of folds is definitely one of the most important components of being good at playing IS4. Alright, but
Hopefully if they've made it this far, everyone's good at it.
Yep. So I'm guessing
Alrighty, and just like that, leakless. Leakless emergency.
Leakless EM?
With that fine creep chest.
Tristan P.
Ooh.
So he's Wrath.
Oh. Well.
He's not going for ending 2, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Snow Priest. Snow Priest is good. He has surprise confirmed. But is that a green fold, the other option that was given? No, it's not. Snow Priest it is.
Snow Priest.
Maybe some E2s on the Vanguard. He doesn't need them technically.
E2 Vigil. Steal Oyana's Vigil.
Stealing Oyana's Vigil. Does Oyana want Vigil? No question. Who knows?
Who knows, but we went with Elysium. There's that boundless gift.
Alright, the Snow Priest. Oh, hunting on this floor? I don't think he needs to.
He's going for it. Alrighty, we now have 2 artificial emergencies.
Maybe there's concern about squad power?
That could be it. I mean, there are definitely operators I think he wishes were E2'd at this point.
What? What EMs can he not do on floor 5? He can't do Carnival. Carnival's out of the question. March might be a little sussy. If he E2's his read, then
March
I
is
think,
a little scary.
yeah, without minor, March is kind of scary.
Less scary.
I'm not gonna lie. Very, very scary. But
No, that's
anything
fair.
beyond that is what, like Instinct and Tam, requested enemies for the territory? I don't think there's a big issue with those two. If it's read as E2, then Instinct and Tam is doable. So I don't know, maybe they're just going for the very safe play. Given that they have ending guaranteed, probably just a little lacking on damage and hope deploys. Going for a very safe route. Alright. Beacon activation, SP device. Soy's Wrath doing some memes here and there.
Looking good. I guess really the question is, at this point in time, who else do you think he really wants to see pop up here? Like, who else do you think he really wants to recruit?
I think definitely the Texas E2 is very excess specialist factors always help. Even if you get a Texas E2, a gravel will be greatly appreciated. We have seen a lot of tech of gravel influencing the cannon timings on ending 4. We've also seen Kermit himself drafting a Nightingale, which is one of the very best premium options as a medic for Sentinel, because you can pretty much negate most of the damage on the phase 2 of the boss, and there's Sword of Forks, pretty good damage relic and also healing relic too. So I think that's really the main thing he's looking for. He's not looking for Vanguard, Barrow, and he has like 3 5-star Vanguards already. Definitely reflect.
Oh yeah.
But he has a bazillion hope.
So much.
I think, now that I think about
Take
it,
them
right?
aside. Take them
he
aside.
does have
Have a little fun.
Take one chain? Probably not. Black Knight. Okay. I think I know what he's looking for. He's looking for I think Ray might be a good pick at this point, right? Doubles as an ending 4 counter. Doubles as a ending 3, like extra damage supplement. Plays well into the Silver Forks that we got just now. I can see a lot of potential in the Ray here. So, and what's good is like he has 17 hopes. So like even if he gets like all the vouchers that he wants back to back, he can still grab all of them.
Oh, that's very true.
To pair the Ray. So I think this is a good run. This is a very comfy run. Might not be the best run. There's some damage here and there, you know, but it's very manageable. He can do what he wants if he executes everything properly. The shop still has a good chance to, right? He just needs a top fold to conquer the shop with. He doesn't have a single green fold at all, which is probably something on their mind they should be thinking about. Because if they want to buy index, they better buy it at half cost. You know, that's that.
You know, having it at half cost is always nice, especially when you're kind of running with this number. Ooh. Alrighty, we are finally going into the restricted zone. It did take a little bit of thinking, and this is emergency, right?
Yes, it is. With Ralph.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is going to be a scary one, and we already saw earlier today how this is not a stage to mess around with, because it can very easily trip you up.
I think though with this squad, and as
I
well
think
as the
this
fact
is
that they are,
pretty set up.
He also doesn't have any. He doesn't have any bombers on the left side, or bottom left, right? So it means that he can spawn camp, like the bottom left sentries fairly easily. He only has to worry about the route. Deegan is going to slay that.
That's very true.
Bomber drone right there. Really nice. Because he does have the Vanguard blade, which is a huge damage boost to Deegan in this case. Normally without this, like you can't kill the drone. On normal you can kill the drone, but emergency you can't. But he has a damage for that to supplement the difference. So maybe okay, Ines can handle bottom left. Maybe What about the double drone? What double sentries?
Here's a memento.
There's not much really I can think of right
Yeah.
now. I feel like you kind of have to wait for them to loop around.
It's okay. When
They'll
he'll
look at
figure
it
something out.
eventually.
He'll something to figure it out eventually. Yeah. He'll figure something
There's
out.
time.
No need to like think too much about it for now. Let the problems come to you. There's this route we've thrown, just casually lazing over. Okay, the bomber is dead, but Ines finds it in place, goes invisible, but still gets the drone still sees him. Her.
An
Uh,
eye for an eye.
What does he want
That
to do
will
here?
slow them down.
Mine on the
Ideally,
right?
he
Okay.
wants to kill the enemy.
I think he should dedicate the shoot to the left side, no? Maybe a stun? Because right now the drone is.
I don't know if you need to
the drone is
dedicate her.
slowed down.
Delegate her to the left.
Yeah, that was an option. The problem there was that Ines did bind the drone, like when it crossed over, which is a problem because normally if you don't slow the drone down, you can actually make the drone pass you, and you can block the sentries with like a 2-block, and they'll just not affect you. But now that the drone has been slowed down, it's actually moving in the same, very similar speeds to the sentries, which is a problem. But now that, yeah, just he needs to let them go. Alright. Alright, that's been solved. Thank goodness. Alright, we're good. He handled that pretty well, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say that went pretty well. Not very scary. There we go, yeah. It's really hard to be scared of something, though, when you have Elven Dagon. They can clear so much of this.
I agree. I use this combo unless someone like floor 4/floor. He wants to hunt. Like I think
Another
there's something
hunt.
about the arch.
Not bad.
Arch might be for the. What is one a full cost shop? Okay. Goes for the full cost shop.
We're just going with you, official.
Alright. Going full cost shop on this floor. Which is fine. Maybe just 2 index.
Shop's a shop.
A shop is a shop. So if he buys 2 index here, he'll have 3 index on the floor. Spectral Analyzer, wait a minute. Leisure time? Wow. This is actually so good. What is this? High roll.
This is why we shop.
I think
There's
he
that
also
E2
would
Texas.
He would definitely want the Spectral Analyzer too.
And there's the Surtur.
That's 2 shields. Now the Surtur, what I understand is their... What the... Sharp play returns? What?
Ooh. Said I'm getting that sharp blade.
Yeah, squad size is great. The Spectral Analyzer lets him get shields. Not even stack. Does have. Does he want a medic? He might want sort of medic.
Medic would be nice.
Does he have
I think that
Fender?
is one of the. Oh.
So
I
he
feel like
gets
you
at
gotta go
least
for the
one
medic
more-
first.
He gets at least 1 more squad size, going up to command level 10. Maybe 2.
Yep.
So maybe he's thinking. I think he hovered over. Nightingale. I'm surprised I didn't pick Nightingale right now. I think Oyana's talking to him into getting the. For the. This is what. Oh, E to the reed. Okay, not Nightingale. All right.
That's fair.
Music box to reduce collapse. Doesn't reduce anything yet. Take the cherry.
Alright, Screaming Cherry.
Did it
And that's
withdraw?
also no withdrawal.
No withdrawal. Okay.
No withdrawal. Ooh, Crisis Trigger. That's not fun.
Alright, they see the boss key even.
That is good, but you do have to get through Man-Made Carnival to get there.
Mana Carnival with Crisis Trigger.
Yeah, that's a little
I
scary.
think they also have a hunt as well, but this pathing is not great for it. It's all over the place. Actually, all over the place. If anything, hunting the boss
And
key
it
might
is
be
Lofty
because
Silverfrost.
Lofty Silver. Maybe hunting the boss key is the play, because the Snow Priest is always 3 nodes in the boss key passage after all. But he might be
That's
in
true.
for some special boss key effects, right? Tanky boss key being one that he definitely doesn't want. But he has way more squad power
If
than we
good
realize.
boss key.
Yeah, it is a good boss key. He still has no deploy limit actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, no.
Which I
Solid
think
squad,
is still,
but cannot bring them all
still
out.
what they're thinking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
and looks like we are going to still go into that Man-Made Carnival.
I think he has the command that has the combat power from Mimic. Mostly because he has arts damage. He has the read. The Surtur is not that great, but at least he can handle all the lanes, right? Zola handling left, Deacon handling bottom plus top, bottom like left plus middle. Read to heal everybody. I don't think there's an issue here. Maybe text on S2. I've seen some people bring that. But the Crisis Trigger need to worry about him. Really, really worry. But if they
Yeah,
use
that
the full
Crisis
here, they can
Trigger.
actually
That is
reduce
just
it.
really unfortunate.
But if they use the full, they might be able to reduce it. What are you thinking?
Maybe?
I think they're
I
still
think they're
kind
trying to
of
think about if they can do this.
Top path is still the best like lane in terms of like development because we know there's a boss key there. I think they're set on doing this stage, no matter how they're gonna do it, and how we're gonna make sure such that they don't explode from any mishaps from Crisis Trigger, because that's the only, I would say, the only combat collapse, right? The other three being Convergence. There was
There's
a
the Dominion.
Dominion. Let me see. Yeah, there's Dominion. Oh my! That retile.
That was one of the first ones.
That is not nice, actually. Actually, kind of scary. All right. Yeah, so these two tiles are normally where vanguards can be placed. So one on the bottom right, one on the bottom left. The Enos one is also pretty safe.
I got this.
Right, putting the Ella down. The Swiss Rat doing some damage to the but he needs to figure out how to put his read. It's still the
Reed's a
minion
little
one.
tricky.
It's still the minion one. Maybe it's enough.
Yeah, it's true. It's not too.
It's not too bad yet. But I don't think it's worth gambling, per se. He needs to adapt.
Okay. There's definitely some nerves going into this one, you can tell. Even if it's just because every single operator is pulling up missing over half their health.
I think they're pretty calm. They're just gonna figure out the correct game plan. Right, baits the artillery, puts a shootout early such that if anybody like is immediately dropped right now, they can immediately get shielded by shoot, which is I think a very good play by them. Okay. So then Reed is focusing on the artillery. No deploy limits now. Defeats Texas, yep. Alright. So now everybody's now topped up thanks to Shu. Very good choice from decision from these pair of players to combat a Crisis Trigger right there. Right. Relying on the read to blow up the artilleries. Turn off the skill immediately. SP device on who?
Oh, it's not.
Yeah. On Deegan.
It is
fine.
Dagon.
Right, needs to free able to deploy spot.
It felt like either had to be
Well,
Reed or Dagon.
Yep, I agree. It should be either two.
Luckily,
Although one
he
could be set it
benefits
for
from
it could
Crisis
be for the
Trigger.
shoe as well. What were you saying?
I said, luckily, Zola benefits from Crisis Trigger.
You go down at max stacks. Up to nasty. Oh, this Zola packs a punch. Alright, does he want to wake him up? No, if he... Alright, wait. It didn't hit. He needs to do it far away. He needs to do it at the range. I mean, he can use a sort of, but like, waste. The Texas insta deploy. His Heidi is also insta deploy. So if anything, if he's afraid that the... Oh my! Wait a minute. That's a gun. That's a range gun.
Huh.
Alright. Deegan kills the first fire truck, but
That's fun.
or Whiskey Great Waker Upper. But this Gundam was not in range there just now. The part of the reason why I want to wake up the Waker Upper is such that you make the Waker Upper faster, such as it sync like this, but he didn't, so it's fine. So all has to survive, and Shu is healing everybody. Alright? Thank goodness. He needs to use a skill. The Gundam there just now. Gundam's about to die on the right side too.
Luckily, controlling those enemies in the center is really helping keep everyone nice and stable.
Yep, the Shu is packing a huge punch here too. Saving everybody when the read skill is down. Alright. Waking up the Waker Upper. Probably waiting for his Deacon activation. Reed probably wants to retreat it here. Mine? Yep.
Go, Heidi, go.
So Heidi reducing block and then just going for the Deacon. Yep. Very good use of the Heidi block reduction there. Part of the reason why I like using Heidi here over the Sculptor here, even though Sculptor provides extra finesse too, I think it's still better that in case of a mishap where if Deacon does get blocked, you can turn on the Heidi. That's the hard enemy just goes through. Big damage there.
I see. Oh yeah, I mean, looks like we're gonna be done with this man-made carnival.
Yeah, no
Nice and
issues.
easy.
Nice improvising of the read placement there. Normally it would be on the SP regen device there, but walking out the W there, still 8 life points. Ray? Yep, picking the Ray. Double boss key!
Ooh.
Wow.
That's good.
That's very good. Very, very nice.
That's just,
He does.
I really
he
like
does
that.
lose 1 HP going into each of when he spends the index every time though.
ooh, that is true.
Scope. Okay.
Attack, Bosky. Ooh.
Request to enemies is extra point. Mountain Seas might suck with Dominion, but no matter what, I think he's gonna do emergency. No matter, he has the power for it. It's just a matter.
Oh yeah.
And Reed doesn't get affected by Scout Scope Bosky as much because her healing depends on damage, not on her attack stat. Well, not purely on the attack stat. So the boost effect from the Scope Bosky results in less. I wouldn't say less, maybe even more healing. If I would say, hard to tell. But in any case, what is this? Oh,
This is requested enemies obtained.
Yep.
And
one with
that's
more
worth,
points.
if I remember correctly, I think that's worth 150 points if this can be legalist. Let
It's
me
one
double
of
check
the
that.
boosted EMs after all, right?
Yes, it is.
Right, he's to open.
That was right, yep, 150.
Right. Insta Texas activation. Insta Ines. Insta Elysium? Question mark? Elysium on this
Can't hurt.
tile? Could work. Ooh. The Soy's
Whoa.
Wrath is beating enemies.
That scared me. I think actually we saw earlier in the tournament a moment where Sway's Wrath on this level did cause a leak to happen because it activated a Vine Creep chest, if I'm remembering.
Yep, the Vine Creep chest and Soy's Wrath are
Yeah, I remember that.
really, really funny to go into. But here he has a nice thing about the shoe here with S3 is that with the initial SP, he can immediately heal everybody in the range, even if they're deployed with Crisis Trigger. It's kind of like how Aya S3 kind of works, right? Because then even if like your operators come out at like hit damaged from the Crisis Trigger, you immediately get
That's
into
true.
max, and it's like you're golden. Right. Making maximum use of the Scout Scope with this interesting Zola Deacon placement. Bonus enemy too? Wait a minute. Or is it just the... Actually no, I don't know. I'm bad at
Well, it's not Route Weave enemy. Yeah, it's
Route Weave
normally
is-
45, isn't it? That's not wrong.
I don't know!
Oh no, I just
I don't know! I don't memorize
Yeah.
these numbers.
I'm trusting who's at it. I think I should trust that opinion.
Yep. We trust our sources. I've never memorized numbers.
We trust some of our
Bad.
sources.
Oh, but this, that's a leak!
Oh,
no! Points!
No!
Oh no!
Oh, the point! Oh,
Man.
that was unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Because I was gonna say that the shoe was clogged up with... Very unfortunate.
Well, plus 75 points is better than plus
Very
0.
Unfortunate. Man.
Oh, it's the bear. Yeah, he should be.
It's the
He
bear.
should be able to get this guy.
Can Zol take a hit? I think so, right? Oh, that's damage. Oh, Zol is dead, never mind.
Oh.
Can't take a hit. Okay, turn on and off the skill. Deacon again. Easy.
There we go.
75 plus the...
At least he got the bear.
the bear. It's 95, right?
Yes.
Oh, initial DP.
Ooh.
Paradigm
Always good to see.
apparatus! He does have Dominion after all.
Can be good, but if he's gonna try and go for ending 4, it could be bad depending on if the Dominion is still there and it lands in a bad spot. It would affect the
It would
King's
desync
walking.
him. Yep.
That would be bad.
Taking
That's
up
when they start
anyways.
blowing up your operators.
I think in terms of falls, you think about two things, right? One is that like he has a hunter for the love on floor 6. He doesn't have any combat full actually. So no sing, no silence, only a debate that he picked just now. He doesn't have a nightingale, so like his if he does see Sentinel, that survivability is still a small issue right here. We'll see how he adapts to this. I'm thinking that he definitely wants to see medic vouchers ASAP right now. He got the E01 Poncerus
Absolutely.
for 0 hope.
Let's go Poncerus,
Mhm.
the game changer.
Does he want to hunt here? I think on the outside there's a second boss key, so he can pick in the wish fulfilled. Chalice or deploy limit. Going for deploy limit. Insta pick. 7 deploy limit. Breathing
Didn't even
aside,
consider that chalice.
yeah, didn't even consider the chalice at all. Alright, what are we looking at here? Wish fulfilled or combat?
I mean, combat can't hurt.
Combat is vouchers. He wants vouchers for sure.
And the,
Or does he
the
want to
wish
hunt?
fulfilled is a little scary sometimes. Oh,
It's 3 out of 4s because the boss also counts the combat. He can try it. If he doesn't like it, then he can also one of them.
that's true.
I think he should do it.
Nope. Backing up. Thinking some things through.
He's evaluating his damage. I think one thing to note is that if he hunts here, he gets stacks of Friston P2. At least 2 stacks, right?
That is true.
Which is
And Friston
a source
P is
of
at
ASP
3
for
stacks.
him. Yeah, he has all his damage is attack up, right? But if he gets some ASPD stacks too, that'll be pretty nice. I would consider it. I would consider it.
It could be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the stacks on Friston P is going to be nice.
Yep, permanent increase in ASPD.
I think that's what he's
Ever.
thinking about. He's really trying to figure that out.
Friston P, man.
Or do you hold on
P
to
is
it?
damage. Alright, another question. Do you think he's doing ending 2? I don't think so. There's no way, right? He doesn't have
No,
the
I'm
healing
imagining
for that.
No. I think that's more, so he doesn't have to take the debuff going against ending 4.
Right. So maybe he helmets the next boss key? I don't think he helmets for the hope though, because he's swimming in hope. Because of the HR lever after all. Because right now his max hope is like 77, right? Oh, he's going for it, he's going for it! Alright, let's see. Dun. Musical disaster? That's fine. Also, that's fine. Honestly, that's kind of fine.
Oh,
Initially,
yeah.
I think people get scared of musical disaster, but like, the more I play it, the more I realize how easy. Honestly. It's kind of easy. Especially with HP up, it's kind of easy.
You think it's easy, but then we have seen moments where people have exploded.
Explode on this stage, yeah, you're right.
And so it's one of those things where you really can't underestimate any of these emergency stages at this point.
Right.
Because especially in these like upper floors, it takes just a couple slip ups and then suddenly you are fighting for your life.
Although I think, because he was hovering over the flash cam, right? So I think part of the strategy here involves using that insta-deploy Texas to stun, as well as that Texas to buy breathing room, right? Because
That's possible.
in a case where, because healing is not great, let's be honest, right? He has the read,
No.
but then there's the Ansel. That's pretty much it, right? He has to route the
Read
lines to the
Ansel
middle.
and Chew against World.
Mm-hmm. He has to find a way to route the lines to the middle, no matter what. But if the violins, when they blow and their attacks like chain towards the other operators, and the person who is diverting the line, if that person dies, then you're at the mercy of the Spirecasters. They're gonna blow you up in pieces. So, right. Also debating if they're going up after the boss, or going down to the Lost and Found for a floor 4 emergency. Kind of tough decision, honestly. Helmeting on the Wish Fulfilled is a play, so they're going up afterwards. Then.
Okay.
That's fine. That's a reasonable move.
Nothing wrong with that.
Is doable. I think Musical Disaster is doable. Very doable.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to do that one. Once again, I'm going to keep talking about those points. Points are points. If you think you can take it, might as well go for it. Because Musical Disaster is another one of those ones that is worth extra points compared to normal.
Yep.
So if this wasn't artificial, it would have been 150. But because he just made it, it is going to be only worth 75. But if he can get those points,
If he leaks, then it's another half again. Really unfortunate. I think he really.
I mean, still
if he had
points,
this...
but then you have to do 0.5s and do extra math, and I'm like,
math.
For the sake of having to do the math, just don't leak. It makes the math job easier.
I think that if
I'm
the server was
just being
E2,
honest.
that would be so good though. The server's E2 would be so good because he does have +6 initial SP on all his offers, so Soda's insta-activate in this case, but he doesn't have this option for him. Alright, do the opener first. There's 4 castles on the left, so he cannot set up anything on the top left at all. Alright. Going for triple Vanguard open. 4 deployment to spare.
Oh, and we
He's,
did
like,
just get a
squatting on
time
deep.
check as well from the team. But
Alright.
they have plenty of time. They're only, I think, about an hour in.
An hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Really fast.
They've been
Okay.
playing really fast, and if I'm right, I think he's only like a little over an hour. Could be wrong. That's for the actual time checker to tell us later.
Right. They probably spend little time on making decisions.
Yeah,
But otherwise, the
they've been
overall
pretty confident.
pacing has been pretty fast. Not like super fast, but pretty fast. Alright, Deegan on the minor position tile to route the lines around through the inner side into the outer circle, and then back inside again. Very classic positioning. Lets you turn, like the Ella placement lets you turn on and off the line pretty easily, but I guess he's not going. But just to respond to the violence very soon, because they're gonna start moving. First one start moving real soon. There it is, slowly creeping towards you.
Right, slow.
Maybe SP device on somebody. Who is he considering? I think on Deacon is pretty standard. Maybe on the Ella too, or on the Ella. It's up to him.
Either one could work.
Yeah, but yeah, treating the Texas such that putting the shoe in. Okay.
Violin is starting to move too.
Slowing it down.
Yeah, looks like we're just gonna Texas it.
It's not enough damage, but like it buys room for Zola to kill. Probably get a hit a little bit. Yeah, Zola camping the top left, but with the SP down, it's not looking too great. But he has flash camera after all, so I don't care if my SP gen is slow as long as you get stuck longer. I'm fine. Looks like that's what their plan is.
So true.
I think that's brilliant too. Very brilliant plan. Deegan is blocking. Alrighty, switching the building for Ines. Alright, stunning the caster, the violence again. Alright. Oh, I think this Zola is not gonna make it. Unless a stun?
Oh, looks like we are banking on that stun. Oh. Hurry! Hurry, my boy!
Hurry, Zola!
Hurry!
Second stun? Oh no! Alright.
Got the second stun.
Alright, Zola's out. Zola's out. Right. Last two casters move fairly late. Spire casters are coming. Shouldn't be a big issue. There are no targets for me to heal off.
No.
But the shoe is ready to heal.
That is unfortunate.
Right, the third cast Spire, the third balance moving. Now is the tricky part because now both casters move at the same time. Soon. But yes, he slows down one side, he'll desync them up, so it makes it a lot easier. But both last two move at the same time. You can't mine there. Beta shot, possibly, with Canterbury.
Oh.
Alright, but he focuses on the middle first. Good call.
That's fair. You don't want to slip up just because you're paying attention to something going on in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's
What is
thinking.
he doing?
Possibly sacrificing Zola to the violins.
I think if he slows down, like, top left just a little bit more, then it would just be... is the golem? The golem is moving. Just, yeah. So then he just has to deal with, like, 2 violins and 1 caster. So at that point, it's a lot more manageable. A bit more manageable. But I don't think he wants to leak at all, so...
Ideally, you don't leak. No leaking is much better.
Alright. 1 cast, 1 violence is very low HP. Texas instantly dies. So bait with Canterbury.
We're really just desperately trying to.
This takes us a long stun. It's 2-3 second stuns with flash camera extension. But it's not enough with Zola. Maybe route a line upwards just in case. Retreat everybody, you don't need any red. Alright, there we go. There we go. Come on.
Unfortunately, the line refuses to be routed to him.
It's okay. Zola's back. Almost done. Alright, leakless.
There we
Easy point
go.
scored.
Leakless. Exactly.
1 stack of first MP.
No 0.5s.
No 0.5s. Well, there's 1.5 for the EM crafted, but nothing more than that. No 0.5s, yeah. Oh, wow! What the?
Ooh, there's that E2 Nightingale.
Pre-promo Nightingale? What? He's the outcast
Love
for
to see it.
the love. High roll. Alright, into the boss queue we go. He has no more convergence. SP costs auto activation.
SP. That's not bad at all.
There's a shot on this on right here, and he can definitely pass through. Definitely looking at the instant contam in the face. But I don't think this is an issue. He has Reed and Deegan with SP station. There's no way he throws this. There's absolutely no way.
Oh no.
There's absolutely no way he throws this.
This
I think he has Shu as well. So
it's
like,
gonna be fine.
it's gonna be fine. What is this, Black Knight stall? Poncerous? Oh, he's stacking
Poncerous
Sharp
was sick.
Blade. Wait a minute.
Oh,
He's
I
stacking
totally forgot
Sharp
about
Blade.
that.
He is stacking. He knows the drill.
And then the
He
level 1
knows it.
Poncerous.
The 1 Pons. He knows what he's doing. My remote control is working again. It has batteries.
No.
Oh, that's champion. That's champion. The L is instant activation though. With initial SP plus the reduction, goes to instant. Alright. Destroys the champion. No problem.
There he goes.
Alright. Read to open. Heal the up. Maybe split.
There goes the
Maybe
cast.
split out the Deegan and the Shu. Oh, but he doesn't care anyways. Doesn't care.
I said it's fine.
It's fine. Who cares? Yeah, this Ella definitely shuts down the caster. No problem. I like this placement actually, especially if no minor. I think this is a great placement to put her. I like it. I put on the Shu tower.
She
so
covers.
that is
She
fine.
covers a lot of the tiles.
Yep.
I could see that
Catching
too.
up in the U-turn.
And she has
As well
plenty of
as
time to get thrown.
Same. Yep. Alright. There's no rock, there's no adjacency stacking here. He just wants the Ines to catch stray drones or stray enemies on the... Who cares?
Can't hurt.
I just found something really funny. That's...
Yeah.
Oh, the Zola can use a skill even when off, when there's no targets. Interesting. Good to know.
We're learning.
We are learning. And the Shrew teleport.
Doing a funny. Look at him go. There we go.
Shrew on this stage is really, really nice, because even if, like, if you have no, like, skills to use against the last wave, you see to get breathing room, whether it's to heal or to, like, stall. It's really, really nice to use. It doesn't set the seed beds correctly. In this case, it's really nice to pull this off. Yep, spamming all the vanguards.
Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So straightforward.
No need to worry.
Oh, right, he has spinach too. That's actually kind of
Ooh.
nice for Sentinel. The Ray? Oh, the Silence! Yeah, for sure. Ray, okay. What about this one? Virtuosa? Man.
Ooh.
Maybe, yeah, the Warframe might be a good pick.
It's
I was gonna say...
time.
I was gonna Gnosis, because he does have stun extension, but I don't think it's needed. It's just for comfort, really. Oh, deploy... Coffee beans! Deathmatch? Wait a minute. Wait, this shot is good!
Ooh.
But you can't get both of them. Prioritizes deployment.
Could rob it.
Ugh. I mean, he can.
He
right?
is
Because
withdrawing.
he doesn't need the...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he could.
I was gonna say that, like, because he does invitation right here, right? And he doesn't have any more encounters. So, okay, but he refreshes anyways. A fuel, but he can't pick it up, unfortunately. Yeah, just skip.
We're moving on.
Moving on. Wounded Prime Tree. I like this event though. I like this encounter in the boss key. So nice to get index
It's
back.
nice.
No, go up, go up. Yep, go up. Yes.
Don't forget the prophecy you
Don't
made.
forget the helmet. Yep.
That
Stranger
would be
sleeping
bad.
face. Sleeping face. Oh, not stacking sharp blade anymore, man. Fake guard vanguard play. What are you swirling around for? I have no clue. It's fine.
I don't
He's
know.
probably cooking.
Maybe he's
something.
just thinking. He's just thinking.
Maybe he's trying to communicate to us.
I don't know what he's trying to communicate.
He's drawing big circles. Surely, it's a sign.
Oh yes, he's telling us circles.
He's telling us what
That's
circles,
all I know.
yes.
He said circles.
Very informative.
You guys heard these
Very
things?
informative. Alright, drone on the right side. Much easier heat pressure. Much lower pressure on this.
Oh,
Any
yeah.
Dagon spammers? Dagon's gonna get hit by necrosis. Dagon's skills are gone, man! It's fine.
Get necrosed.
Necrosis. Get necrosed, yes.
Sometimes you just get
You.
necrosed. It happens.
It's very unfortunate. Alright, the frost drones are out. There's no bodies to heal for the Zola, only shields to gain. Not very helpful.
Not building up the shield fast enough.
Nope, not building a shield at all.
Was still able to get that one tree activated though, which helps for later on down
Somehow.
the line.
Pretty nice. Right.
They're all
Reed
burning.
burning through. First wave of drones. Right, vegan first. Reed's gonna be back up soon. Did he have Foul Beast liver plate? Like the 0.35 SP?
I don't know about Foul Beast. I thought he had the liver pate though.
No,
Must
liver
be
pate.
wrong.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm
Liver
pretty sure
pate.
that was one of the first things.
Yep. So I was wondering why the Reed SP gen was like so smooth. Definitely because of that. Right. Good to know. Alright, Sola killing 3 trees this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got that.
I think I played it decently pretty well into this comp as well. Because it doesn't have minor, so negative DPS gain from SP gen. Or no, not really negative, just diminished. Right, second disciple. Spamming the Texas and sacrificing the Texas. Man. Why can't Bear Metric be here to punish this guy? Unfortunate. And Barrow can't really punish this guy even. It's like his all his forest classes are locked in. This last tree.
Nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth.
Love to see it. I don't really know what to say. I mean, we do love to see it, just not have a lot of deaths.
I wish my run was this good. Oh, more deployments. These are 9 deployments. Really, really good. Another Vanguard? He doesn't need us anymore.
I mean, at this point, he has so many. Yeah, why not? Just eat to the Cantabile.
I think the only like maybe slight little thing that I think they should be concerned of is that if they see Enter Eternity, their healing is not great. Let's be honest. Like Nightingale, I don't think is enough. So maybe there's like a shoe Nightingale cycling that we don't know. So maybe they can bust that thing out.
Possibly.
But yeah, but I think Sentinel should be in the bag, honestly. They have the ops for it. And if they need more damage, they can always just grab more stuff. They're billions of hope.
That's true.
Is
I
that
think they'd be able
Mark? I
to.
don't think so, right?
Wait, what do you ask if they have?
I asked if they had Canot's Mark. I don't think so.
I don't remember them getting that.
Right. No Canot's Mark. Just good hope curves from good hope curve. Getting even though there's no transceiver, discounts on hope plus some extra hope collectibles made this run so. You couldn't ask anything more for drafting.
Oh yeah. I mean, could ask for a few more medics in the drafting early on.
Yeah,
That's about all you could ask for the drafting.
pretty much. He still has a couple more upgrades that might be a little bit E2. Mostly his Warfren. Maybe they can cook up some sort of tidy Warfren on Sentinel if they really need the damage. But I think if they haven't practiced setup, I doubt they would actually pull it.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine without a Heidi Warfren setup.
Okay. Let's see what this Lofty Silver. If it's like some sort of like damage amp, like I think what they're looking for is definitely would be something like Avenger. Avenger would be so good. That's what Scout Scope. Also really good.
Yes.
Scout Scope is. Scout Scope definitely make them pop up because their attack stat is really decently high because of the Silver Forks and the Vanguard Blade, right? So there's no issue with DPS at all even. Yeah. External damage amp is probably the best thing they can ask for. Alright, putting the shoe down.
That's fair.
Sand Beast on Oh, Ella is on life support. Slowly healing up. For the... Is it actress perfume? I should have used it.
That was the last run. That was the last run, wasn't it?
Man, why is Ella healing? I have no clue. Interesting.
All that matters is she has health. Okay. Doesn't matter for
All
her,
that
she's
matters
getting
is she's
health.
alive. All that matters. Alright.
At the end of the day,
Ray poking
are they alive or
fuse.
not?
Who's this second deployed? Hopefully it's not Ella.
We'll find out.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Ella.
it's Ella.
07.
Yep.
07.
Dead.
Putting the Zola down?
Yeah, I'd say he should. I'd say he should go.
Well, putting the Zola down comes with the risk of that, which is the stun. So he's leaving right lane open, which
A little scary.
a little bit, yeah, you're right, a little bit scary.
But he seems pretty confident in it.
I would imagine the Zola in the right side though, and just. But I guess the problem there is that he can't bait stun off of Zola unless he has
That's
two
true.
bodies. Yeah, he needs two bodies to pull it off. Why is everybody healing? I have no clue. The mystery of why everybody is healing.
They're just really healthy.
They're just health. Was it actress perfume? Really? Did they not have actress perfume? What did they do?
I think it was a different relic. Chat's saying it was a global region relic, so I don't know the name of it, but I don't think it was Actor's Perfume. That was definitely the last run I know had it.
Definitely, it sounds like a global region. Really, what I see from this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's definitely not P, because P is anti-region.
I'm sure at some point he's going to go look back at his relics and be like,
Yep.
oh, how's this looking? We'll figure it out then. We'll figure it out eventually.
Reminding
I
yourself
promise,
of
we
what
are
relics you have is
professional
definitely-
casters. We
professional
just
casters
have
is
terrible memories.
terrible.
Terrible.
Goldfish memory.
This
Alright.
is two goldfish running the
Please.
show right now.
Alright, what do we get here?
Or Vanguard.
Ew, what is
Ooh.
this? Ugh. These are awful. Maybe plunder for shields, honestly. Plunder for shields might be a good thing. He's debating.
I mean, he's really thinking.
I think topples are awful, that's the biggest issue. The E2 sort of comes around, it's great. Civilite? Yeah, Civilite has some. Okay, NLA pops out and pops to pop level 2. Virgins 2 doesn't really do anything. Sentinel? Gardener, man! I bet they're disappointed. So disappointed. Unfortunate. Dang. You know what they say? Sentinel really likes to bully, like, you know,
Sentinel
weak
likes to show up
squads
when you
at the wrong time.
are struggling.
Yeah, when you're struggling, you know, Sentinel pops in, make your life miserable. When you've slaved your way through 5 and boom, comes out and just like sends you off to oblivion. But like when you're, you know, when you're fine,
A rogue
all
offers
is a
a
good
group
run.
affection.
Alma's affection. Actually, I don't think they want that.
Yeah, it's just funny to see it always pop up very last minute.
That's true. Sometimes it does save you off. Because if you don't have the helmets, then you don't do... That really helps. Otherwise, it's just... No good green. Well, maybe the green... Did he pick Plunder in the end? If he did pick Plunder, then... Okay, yeah, the War for D2 is good. Yep.
Okay.
Let's not forget about that.
That helps.
Yep, definitely does.
And
Second
that was
shot.
no withdraw.
No withdraw.
That's going to be some points.
Probably going to continue the no withdraw in the shop again, right? And then just use the...
Yeah, unless there's something really good he thinks he can get for under 6 ingots.
Yep. Or to rob here, you know.
That's true.
Departure with the Concord for the Enter Eternity might be decent. What does he want here?
And there's the Rob on this shop.
For the Ethan...
No, not Rob. Whoa, my bad.
Torch. Are we rob? There's no way he robs for just for Torch, right?
No.
What is that? What is that fold in the shop? Because I feel like if this is Gardener, right? Like he doesn't need to use Silent. He can just save it for floor 7. Where he has to face Enter Eternity. That's the plank. But on the other hand, Enter Eternity, you don't have to Concord that. You kind of want to Concord, but you don't want to. The way you want to Concord is because, like, you know, you don't have money. But you don't want to Concord it because then you affect the Warframe buff. So it's like, whack. Oh, he robs. Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Alrighty.
He just really wants Torch that bad.
You know what? That's fair. The Torch can be a game changer, so that's a huge
Torch really
boost
helps
to
with healing.
your damage.
Boost damage, boost healing.
That's true.
Definitely one of the top tier relics out there. Well, since maybe it's not that great, not as good as Rockhorn at least, but it's still much appreciated for healing. Yep, going in. Popping the bazillion vanguards right there. Showing how Barrow -1 looks like.
Just Vanguard. DP concerns? Not here.
Concerns? Wasted DP? Not here. Wait, dead operators? Kind of important. Okay, puts the mine, vegan. Also, the stacking of the vanguards again, stacking the sharp blade, also really good for his overall damage. So, like, bringing the extra vanguard is really beneficial to for now. He does not lose anything for bringing the extra vanguard.
Oh yeah.
All right, popping the ray.
Oh,
for
it is
the
nice to see.
Titus. Okay.
Surtur will make it so we don't even have to worry about that Candle Knight causing problems.
Or the Titus, in fact, because Titus attacks arch damage. Yep. And the skill. Alright, Titus is gone. Goodbye. 07. Shu is last deployed, so these snipers would not be a problem.
Yeah, I think she can handle some snipers.
Zola to make extra good measure. I think it's overkill, honestly. But who cares? A win is a win.
A little overkill can't hurt.
No.
Now the question is, are we going to try and Greek Kenna at the end? It's not worth bonus points, but I like seeing it.
It's good
I
etiquette,
like seeing
you
the
know?
greeting.
Good and polite.
Exactly.
He-
You
he's,
might
like,
be
giving
robbing
his-
him of all of his possessions, but you should still say hello.
Say hello before robbing people.
Say hello before you rob, or after robbing, really.
It's called being polite. Yep. Let's see, use the Ines.
A nice thing to
Creep in.
do.
Quick, use the Ines.
A tooth for a tooth.
Read him before it's too late. There we go.
Use
Oh,
Cantabile.
Cantabile.
Nice. Canta with no skin. Madge. I just realized. Alright. Easy shop rob. Mostly for the torch, probably. If I were to guess. Earth. Oh,
Funniest
departure.
option
Departure.
is he doesn't
Departure
even
just in
take
case.
it. Departure's good.
Departure. Departure for the plunder. If he wants 2 shields. If he wants that. It's up to him. There are many ways he could go about this. Exu.
He's thinking about that.
He's
Oh,
thinking about
no,
the
no, not
position
her.
now.
Don't do it.
Picking the
Kermit,
regular
Kermit.
W? Alright. Alright, I
Okay.
see you.
Oh boy. I know he was doing it to joke with us, but I got scared for a minute. I was like, Kermit, no. Kermit,
Kermit,
don't throw
disqualify
this
yourself.
wrong. Kermit, don't do this.
Angelina. I think he's asking Oyana what supporters does he want, doesn't. Picks the Lumen.
Hell,
Oh.
Lumen go. There goes Oyana's Lumen.
There goes Oyana's Lumen. Oh no. Alright, doing the love. Are you sure you don't want to concord? Are you sure you want to concord? Silence is the question.
Alrighty. Illusions in the sand. Once again on floor 6.
Team bonus. Points.
We love a team bonus. Those team bonuses actually can be really nice, because I know I mentioned this in the very beginning, but 3 out of the 4 teams competing right now did manage to get team bonuses for the completing all 4 endings between the 2 of them. And so there are times where that can really just push you over the edge. And especially since it's these final 4 teams, every point is going to count.
Right. Although, on one hand, one would also want to see enter a tournament. If your other teammate does Sands of Time on ending 4, then you can also claim the regular plus altar boss bonus, right? That one is a lot fewer people actually claiming that, if I recall.
Oh yeah. Quite a few people got that. Oh. Eh.
It's East Wind. From the east.
Slightly annoying, but still fully doable.
Yep. She just has to reinforce the blocks. Make sure she doesn't forget about that. You don't want to
Just
have
gotta
an
pick and
emergency,
choose.
emergency illusions of sand.
I'll never forget the first time I did Illusions in the Sand. I, for some reason, just wasn't looking at the wind or anything, and I didn't reinforce any of the blocks. And I was like, why is this? I was like, why is this sniper killing me? Why is he just killing all of my like air units? Why? And then I went, and then I realized I was like, oh, I have made a grave error.
Grave error, yeah. One interesting thing I found about these snipers is that like their melee attack actually doesn't hurt at all. Like I figured that out when I was doing doing what was that stage called? Operation Wild Scales. Remember when they also had the sand dune mechanic, and there's snipers that also were there too, and like if you pop them in real damage, wow, like this was decimate your ops from far away. Like why they hit nothing if you block them? And that's just their talent, right? Their range
If
attack
only
hurts a
you could
lot.
block them here.
If only you could block them here. Yep. I mean, just pull them. Pull them into the cubby holes.
Just yoink. It's that easy.
Yoink. So easy, right? I mean, Digging can yoink, honestly. I think that's what happened on Sydaske's run earlier. Yoinked the infiltrators and the snipers into the melee tiles. Oh, but there's a rapier too, really nice, and the temp. Temps are coming in to save this day. All right. Does he need to plunder?
I think this is a pretty solid team. Oh.
Alright, restructuring in the squad page, not in the combat page. You don't want to go in with like half of your squad, try to do Gardener, and then you start sweating really hard at that. Alright, Zola, Ray, Reed on S2, yep, Shu, Nightingale, assert her, and then dump a bunch of vanguards in there. Nope, can't dump anymore, yes. Maybe just one more vanguard, for good measure. For stacking, yes. There we go.
Can't hurt.
Not Brain Kanta, minus 100 points.
Now, one thing I didn't even totally realize we didn't even mention, but yeah, that's 2 temp ops with the Ethan. We didn't even mention Ethan. He just kind of popped up and we were busy talking about other things, but that's 2. That's 60 points. 60 extra points. Already mentioned how
showed up suddenly.
Can give you a great boost.
Yeah, Temp
A little
suddenly
ending
the
tree.
rage. There's no rage even. Kind of lucky, I guess.
No rage, just natural.
Yeah. It's good to have
Imagine
those
being
temps show
this
up,
lucky.
especially. Yeah, being this lucky. Imagine. High roll. And they also came to the point where, like, you know, like, about, so there are no repercussions as to, like, picking them up in the first place. That's kind of what you want to see as well. Alright. Opening. Triple Vanguard. Very easy. Reed, Heidi. Right. 3 more deployment left. One's for Nightingale. One's for Dagon. One for Ray, maybe?
Then, yeah.
I think
Ray,
Ray is
sir,
pretty big.
honestly, there's options. Depends on who, however you feel like killing that boss.
Actually, no, the Surtur is bigger, actually. He does have 2 ground off attack ups. Maybe the Surtur is bigger.
Sarah is one of those ones who will just always find a way to stay relevant. I think she, day one, she stood strong. Oh,
What is he thinking?
we putting Zola. We're in the corner.
Putting Zola in the corner.
Taking him to the corner.
To stop any leaks. In the meantime,
There we go.
it should be on Deacon and Shu.
That'll help.
Good. Putting down a mine. Putting on Surtur. Instant activate. Realize it doesn't have a second body sandwich, but it doesn't matter. Dig in. Alright, he placed a second mine down to cover up the extra coverage. That kind of worked out. That was barely enough to one cycle,
And-
honestly.
But still did it.
Yep.
All that matters. hopefully he can make it through this with little to no leaks with these enemies, just because 14 life points is still not a lot of wiggle room.
Right, and he doesn't have to take Profound Scorch. So whatever he's running right now, it's 2, ending 4, which might be enough. So he could, if anything, he could leak all the lions. He could leak all the lions on ending 4. So
that's true.
That could be a way. But what I noticed here is that they didn't pick the, what was that person called? Tequila. So maybe they're just gonna do some side tank or deacon tanking shenanigans. So looking forward to see how that works. From what I understand, based off of my own intel, has been on a way to use Ines to slow down the boss, like the Red King's attacks, such that their cannons, the cannon with the red and yellow king sync up together. So you only bait one cannon instead of 2. Yeah. Pretty insane strategy, actually. The idea is really simple because you only need the king needs to every time the king's fired, they require 1 auto attack. So when you slow down the auto attacks, then you stall the cannon in some.
So I see.
So that's the mechanism behind it. Let's see if he pulls it off. If he does so, then he can pretty much ignore the red cannon and just do like gravel blocking, which is why he picked up the gravel early on, which is a pretty smart decision. So yeah, we'll see. That's one way to avoid using the miner or the phalanx tanking or the liberative jar tanking method. You just ignore the cannon entirely. You just have to block. That's it. We'll see. Let them cook.
There's plenty of ways to do this, and I think that's kind of the fun part about it. Oh, there goes Texas. Just like that.
Disappearing act.
She's like, I'm here. Never mind. I actually want to leave. Texas did not want to stick around. Which is so fair. Can you imagine being called into work and you walk in and there's just purple stuff laying all over the floor? There are over 100 enemies just running around and you're just like, I don't want to be here actually. Because that's what I would do if I was Texas. I would be like, no, we're done.
I hope there's a vacuum to clean up that purple stuff, but unfortunately the device here only covers a certain tile range, which is pretty bad cleaner. You have the purple goop all over the place and you can't clean it? Man, let's deal with it.
I'm trying to figure out if that means the device is essentially like a Roomba here. Like, it can get most of the stuff, but if it's in the area the Roomba can't get it, you gotta do it yourself. It's trying its hardest.
Also, fun fact, if you actually leak Gardener, or Sentinel for the fact, if you leak Gardener, then he turns the entire map into goop and destroys the device. So like, it's goop everywhere and you can't clean it.
Ew. I don't like that.
Yeah. Very yucky.
That's annoying. So annoying.
I think there's also like an AoE bomb as well, but I don't know how much it actually hit. Let me check.
No clue. That's what Google's for. Yay!
After destruction, after 16 seconds, self-destructs internal seed beds and tiles in the seed bed and takes away 30 life points. POTS.
Oh.
Does he explode for actual damage?
Does he take all of your operators out with him?
Oh, he doesn't actually kill you. Well, he doesn't actually like do damage when he explodes, but he does destroy the device. he does destroy the device.
Okay.
Alright.
Ooh. Unknown instrument. HP.
Confess.
HP's anything relating to HP helps.
Or Rage. He picks Rage.
Defender supporter. It keeps trying to be like, please take this E2 Virtuosa.
Please, take it.
Nope. And we are E2 and quickness.
Nope, no defenders out here.
Oh.
Sans sleeping face.
Ah. Well, you know what? Hey, we made it to Sands of Time.
Made it to Sands of Time.
Nothing to scoff at. We've made it. Now we just need to see him beat it. That would be the best option. We would love to see a victory in Sands of Time.
I remember, like, their current teammate is wishing for love in some, but I remember they once thought of a team name called Gardner No Encounter before they changed to this team.
Oh no.
Alright, there's also a blank shop.
Which means
blank
instant
shop.
plus 30 points. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
This is a pretty good points play. -3 or Collapsal Seed? The Collapsal Seed enjoyers? Nah.
We're going -3.
Alright.
Lose the Trusco Helm.
Oh, so
Lose
safe.
Boundless Gift. Perfect.
So safe. So right now he does have the Ray. He also has the Surtur Reed Texas combo as well. I think he could just really do. He really could just do both. I don't see which one's better in this case. Maybe if the shield guards are on the field, then a Surtur combo would be better. It also plays well into the blade. If your stuff says his cup full of vanguards. What is he worried
That's
here?
true,
E-Terminus?
I don't know, because...
I think is this Norse even? It's hard to tell. I forgot it's even normal.
I don't know.
Because
Well,
we might have
no
to
way
peek
of
in the
knowing.
we might be able to peek that when we were just the shop, but like not now anymore. Not when we can't see.
Yeah. That was on us for not paying attention to it. Oh well. We'll find out pretty quickly when we go in and it either flashes the giant emergency and we go, oh no, emergency, or we'll be like, oh, there's no emergency. He's fine. I think he can be pretty confident in... I think he is able to go in pretty confidently with these emergencies, but it's also totally fair to sit down and be like, I would like to think on it for a moment. Because once again, it's something where if you just accidentally bring the wrong skill, you're suddenly sitting there like, oh, there goes part of my plan.
Flexing the W.
Maybe not the whole
See?
plan. Said, look, W,
Look,
and not the
I have a
one that
W.
will get me disqualified. Terminus of Life?
Regular?
Now, is it E?
Regular.
It is a
Not-
regular. It is a regular Terminus.
Not Ye Terminus.
Now that just makes it a little easier. Makes it nice and comfy. Nice and comfy cozy.
There's a bonus on this floor too. This stage 2. Pretty interesting. Alright, stunning. Oh, there's a Crisis 2 now. Interesting. Use the stun and Deacon opener. Yep. Yep. Nice and easy. Now he just has to open and then block the stall the tablecloth.
And here's a memento.
I was like, what's the tablecloth? And then I realized, and now I cannot unsee that. I will forever
Kermit
see
told
that now
me
as just...
that's Kermit's favorite nickname for
No.
tablecloth.
Oh, Kermit, no.
Yep.
Right. I'm forever gonna think of this now as the tablecloth. Kermit has officially ruined it for me. Take pride, Kermit. Yeah, Ella and Nina's are, I guess with the combined ray, are just going to fully cover that bottom lane. Nothing is getting through them.
I think maybe Ella is enough. The issue, well, the setup here for the stall is also very standard. He just has to bait the first explode, the first AoE aura. Okay. So you need to bait again. He probably needs to bait again, just to be sure. Alright, there it is. Nightingale down, put the Deegan down, put the shoe down to stall. Then gets us a hit, but there's a Sanctuary, so it's fine. Time to butcher up the Yetis. Super speedy, what was that, Zola? What was it, 5 stacks of, I think it's 5 stacks of first MP now.
I haven't checked in a while.
It was 3 before musical disasters. I think it was 5 after.
Yeah.
After the 2 EM.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Bottom lane is literally solved. Reed also applying the attack down to the table to make sure there's no explosion or spillage.
This would be bad.
It'll be really bad. It'll be unaccounted for.
Unplanned problems occur sometimes.
He doesn't worry. He has to.
We don't want
he does have to solve the animal first. The animal always goes top lane, I think. If it's the bear, it could be an issue because Shrew. Oh, that's the dog. Never mind.
Dog easy.
Goodbye, dog. Never mind.
Absolutely destroyed the dog. Did not stand a chance.
Absolutely destroyed the tablecloth too. Wow, what the? That's some big damage from the Deacon there.
There goes the tablecloth.
We have a new sheet of tablecloth right here.
Oh no.
Second explosion. Alright. Time to tear the tablecloth apart. There, goodbye.
Farewell, tablecloth. You will not be
Farewell.
missed.
You know the tablecloth only leaks 5 on this stage, is that 30 on IS3? Kind of nice. I figured that out. I figured that out today. Well, no, I didn't. Well, I didn't leak it today. Actually, I leaked like 19 E-Terminus today. It was not fun.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you found out in a terrible way. Alrighty, that's a little better. Ooh. Temporary Tsukunogi. More points.
More points.
Yeah, these end temp operators when you really don't need anything else is beautiful to see. Oh.
Hunter's Insight.
Oh.
For Sentinel?
Only
Yeah.
you could have gotten Hunter's Insight.
Only.
Anytime earlier. Anytime before this.
Yep. Okay, going for the Concord Silence. So there's going to be shield guards, which has its upsides and downsides. Upside being if you somehow, if somehow the cannon doesn't target the kings, or doesn't attack the block target, then it goes on the shield guard. But we don't want that's 5 stacks first MP right there. Oh, there's actually perfume. See, I know it was annoying.
Ah, whoopsie.
Heh.
I somehow just completely missed it also being got here. That's on me. That's on me. That's
It's
my
okay.
bad.
It probably came from one of the confessors based on the order in which these collectibles were taken. I wouldn't be
Fair.
surprised.
To be fair, this team was booking it, so very easy to miss something just being grabbed.
There's too much
real
stuff
quick.
going on here.
You're looking around and you're just hoping you don't miss it.
He does have all the
What? No,
Trindic
this
melee
is
unit
a
attack up.
solid setup.
Like, he does have the Rapier, Emperor's Favor, and Vanguard Blade, and the Sharp Blade. Yeah, there's no doubt this Surtur packs a punch.
Oh yeah, she's going to do a number. I don't think there's much to really worry about here. I think he can go in pretty confidently.
I just think they're probably thinking about how to go down in style.
They said,
We don't
how
need the
do
Heidi.
we want to do this? Mm,
I have no clue what they're thinking. I really have no.
honestly, maybe they just said, we have time to waste. Because they do. They got some time
That's
to kill.
true.
They,
Time
in
check.
theory, could just sit here and just, oh,
Let's see.
I've been told I'm supposed to sing Misty Memory, and I'm not doing that, so y'all will just have to listen to the sound of our voices and enjoy it. Danger,
So they're
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, are we clearing the squad again? No, we're not clearing the squad. We're checking what we have.
so they're 2 hours
There we
and
go.
8 minutes in. Pretty speedy.
Yeah, they have almost a whole hour to do this. Am I saying
Yes,
they
they
should do
do.
a stall strat? Absolutely not. But they
Oh, please don't
in theory,
stall.
have
There's
like
no
an
way to
hour's
stall.
stall they could do.
Please don't stall.
I don't think they will. I don't think these guys. I don't know. Are you really going to put it past Kermit and Oyana to find a way to?
I actually don't think there's any way to stall.
Exactly.
Well,
I don't know.
if the Heidi was
You
like
never know.
Civilite Eterna, it could be a stall. It could be. The legendary Shu
Oh, no.
Civilite Eterna. Kinda yikes. It's better than Dorothy stall. I'll put it at that. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun. It does damage. You
That is
actually have
true.
progress. You actually have progress on that stall. So like, it's actually not that bad. I just haven't pulled it off
At
yet.
least make it
I really do want to one day, but like, But yeah, kind of unfortunate. Oh, he's going for the. Oh, he brought both Reed and Ray.
Already.
What is he cooking?
Good. Oh, I don't think it's the Forbidden Blender.
The forbidden sandwich. There's so many sandwiches in IS4. I think all of them are forbidden.
There really are. You can create so many horrible sandwiches here.
There's like, the double sandwich where you sandwich with two bodies. There's a single sandwich where suddenly one of your blocker dies. And there's the sandwich where you brought the wrong filling in. Where your read is on the wrong skill.
No. The sandwich where you're like, oh, I guess we're doing a sandwich now.
no time
Yep.
to waste.
Alright, no emotional kings, as there was emotional entity to begin with. Okay. Stalling and wrecking a little bit, using the Ines to get DP down early. Alright, he's using the cannon stall right now. Look, the cannon's stalled.
Ooh.
Like, the cannon's not firing, you see?
Oh, wow. That was way faster than I thought it was going to happen. I was
Yep.
not expecting it to be the first thing we see.
So right now the cannon is almost in sync with yellow. Like that. Okay, but what is he? Oh, he's just not gonna put anything on the yellow side. Is he?
But I simply won't bother. I mean, he has to eventually, obviously. Megan's good, but she is not live forever while
Alright.
sitting in the corner on her own good.
Does he need? Oh, so he does want to fix the shield guard anyways. Or does he need to?
I don't even think he really needs to.
Oh, he's just going for the. Already left. Okay.
Go, Ray, go.
Alright. Stall a little bit longer on the red. Does he need to? Maybe he. Oh, he goes for it anyways. Okay. Probably save the Elysium. Okay. Red's gonna bomb himself. And that's one cannon. And where's the other cannon?
That will slow them down.
I'm scared of that other cannon. Where?
It's gonna be pretty much
Other
the same.
cannon, no.
The Red's gonna bind.
Oh
so
yeah, that's right, it will.
There we go. That's the second cannon.
For some reason, in my head, I was imagining he was going to aim for... The Yellow King was going to aim for himself for some reason. I was like, oh no! And then I realized that's not how it works
There is a
at
way.
all.
You-
And I
if you bait
don't
the
know why I would
dash.
have even imagined that. Yeah,
I think
I wasn't
yesterday we
thinking
did
about
see it.
baiting the dash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh yeah.
We saw it yesterday actually, where with Night Edge's run, where there was a the Yellow King did bomb the blocked unit, was Dagon after baiting a dash. What does he want to do here? He needs to get damage on red no matter what. Actually, let's get damage on yellow. Maybe with Reed. Oh, this Reed is spooky in terms of HP. This Reed has no res after all.
That's true.
Yep. Alright, caging.
Maybe not doing any damage to the Kings right now. Because he just wants to keep us on the edge of our seat, you know? It isn't as fun if we are just sitting there like, and they're dead. That's what I'm gonna go with.
They also have enough DP anyway, so that also could be
Oh yeah,
possible.
they're fine.
Alright, blocking again. Cannon. Alright, two cannons. Now look at that!
Perfect. They're actually just going to bomb each other.
Yes, they're gonna bomb each other.
They're
Very,
gonna bomb
very fun
each
to
other,
watch.
bomb themselves. All that damage. That's where we're gonna get the damage.
One of the big advantages of this double bomb strat is that because now he doesn't have to avoid because both cannons are synced, right? So the windows between each of the next cannon is 25 seconds instead of 12. Right? Because normally the cannon hits every 25, but if the cannons are synced, that actually increases how much the DPS window that you have. But this Tsunderekermit is not doing that much damage. Oh, it did like a quarter? The Texas could have helped, but it's fine.
That's an amount.
That's enough.
Yeah, we still need to be able to make sure
What does he
we
want to do here?
handle the Yellow King.
Yeah. Okay, what is he thinking?
Ooh, Shu? We doing something fun with Shu?
At this point, I'm starting to think that a Yellow King stall is inevitable. Because the damage done so far on yellow has not been great. And there's all his damage focused on
Yeah,
red.
it is minimal.
Right, synced cannon again. Oh, Zola is about to get hit.
Oh,
Oh, I think Zolo survives this. It's 9,000.
maybe? We must have faith. We must have faith.
He has shield guards though. I think he's gonna survive. Definitely.
Here's a memento.
Yep, he survives.
Oh, just barely. Let's go.
Just barely survive.
We love that.
I think it partially has to do with the fact that the Yellow King targets where the Red King is at, but the Red King, if he blocks attacks, bombs the person he's targeted at. So
That's true.
in that case, it's not the same target. So a little bit off, but I think it's fine. He can just do it again on the top.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
The worst case is that like the Red King can't be blocked. Like he's on the checkpoint. Then that's a big issue. But so far he's been stalling Red so much. He's done plenty of stalling.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about the Red King getting there anytime soon.
Yeah. Yellow is a different story. Yellow needs to be treated somehow. Which is why I think maybe the Ray on the facing right would have been a good play. But if he's going for a infinite stall in yellow, it's still fine. Perfectly fine.
We just gotta let him cook.
Just gotta let him cook. Alright, another double cannon again. Yeah. I really like this this double cannon technique. It's so nice to watch.
This is very fun, now that I'm like actually seeing it.
It's like some sort of black magic, you know? Some sort of black magic.
You're just cheating the system this way, I feel.
Alright. What is he worried about? Maybe his turn is back in 11 seconds. Read in 20. He could do another rotation after the King's Bomb, which after the King's Bomb is 25. So after King's Bomb, he is good to do another like a second sandwich. This time probably with better damage. But the only issue is that Red King, after he bombs, like whenever he bombs, right, he has the ramping ability, where every successful hit that he performs on the target would increase the attack and ESP. So after he cannons, it still counts as a hit. So he has plenty of stacks after he cannons, especially if he hits multiple targets. So he needs to be a little bit careful of immediately after when the cannon hits, he needs immediate Surtur. Make sure Texas doesn't get hit. The Texas on S3. I thought it was on S2. I would prefer to be on S2 even, but I think it's fine. Nothing too serious to worry about. Alright, another cannon.
And if worst comes to worst and a king leaks, there is still a benefit to all of this, which is obviously you get that 1.2 multiplier from making it to floor 7, you get the bonuses from everything else, and I guess technically you didn't complete it, so you don't get that bonus point for completing the Dreadful Foe, but you get all those other little bonuses. I got a little too ahead of myself before I went, wait, no, you don't actually get those points. But you still get that 1.2 multiplier on your final score, and that final in-game score, and that is actually really big. Just getting to this floor, even.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's just about getting to the floor 7.
Oh, I see.
It's not about beating it. You just have to get to floor 7, and then it's 1.2.
You know what's funny is that when the moment I saw Shui's skill activate, I thought that was the cannon, the yellow cannon. And I was like, wait a minute.
You're like, sitting there like, oh, they're all going to die.
All going to die.
Which is so fair. That would be terrifying. A horrible placement to land.
Yellow King right now too. Any mines? Oh, this is a good damage on red. That's like half HP.
Ooh.
Did half HP just
That
on
is-
that exchange.
His health gone.
Alright. He still has plenty of cycle. At least one more.
戦況が複雑なのでこちらで適当に対応します
Now to
Okay.
start dealing with this Yellow King.
Yellow is
Yes.
honestly not looking great.
Yellow is a little concerning right now.
This is not Yellow King Infinite though. It's about it's about the same skill rotation as like the rotation for the minor. So he has like
Okay.
I'd say a cycle. It's like one top, one bottom, and one top again maybe. So if he wants to set a stall, he has to do it now with the Ray Warp ASAP.
That will slow them down.
Like he should do it after the cannon though.
After they get at each other. Oh, nope, we're going out.
Oh, cage, okay, cage. Right.
Okay. Alrighty.
A tooth for
Right.
a tooth.
So needs to block red.
医療機器の設置は済んでいる今行くぞ移動する音が聞こえ
Right.
る
Going for red. Blocking red.
魔法たちよ指示はあるかしら
Yeah, it's fine. Yellow's gonna bomb as well.
指示
Yep.
はあるかしら
And then yeah, red should be dead within the next exchange. Or even a shot or two.
バレオベ
Yeah.
Red is gone.
Ray
Red is gone. Goodbye,
should
red.
be- There we go.
And then now
There he
it's-
goes.
気づく前に
Now kill the yellow.
Alright.
Kill the Yellow King.
影に沈めてあげる
Yep, yellow is dead. Yellow should be dead soon.
遺言
Eventually. Soon, TM.
ご同意
He just needs to
Soon, eventually.
redeploy Ray, or he just keeps Ray. It's fine. Oh, the attack speed reduction on the Enos actually making the king move faster. Not what you want to see here.
Oh.
Here's a memento.
Texas would be a good blocker here. Like a good, like, you know, staller as a both as a squeeze and as a soak. The Sugar's still alive, so doesn't worry about
来
that.
ないうち暗闇に
Okay.
いたくない
Starts chipping away. 5,000 per hit.
Alrighty.
Shield guard? Yep, on the shield guard. There we go. Shield guard
There
is
goes
gone.
the Shield Guard.
Goodbye.
An eye for an eye.
Farewell, Mr. Shield Guard.
He done his job.
He did what he had to do.
I think one good wave warp would put the yellow that's super low Deacon could finish.
荒れ地は
Oh,
Yeah, he just needs to put this warframe
I
down.
see that.
Tooth eight, six.
Yep, all the way over there.
負傷し
So he
た者は
she doesn't get hit.
Go.
知らせるんだ
Oh, Warfrin.
Yeah, putting the gravel down.
Mhm.
Right. Great Wharf
医療
time?
機器の救急キットだ
It's Warfin time.
これ以上は進めないよ
Man, mines! Go, 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 go! Go deploy anybody else. Yep,
Mine's
don't need to be too greedy. No, 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 no! There's no need! There's no need to be so greedy! No! What are you
慣れ
doing?
てない場所だ
agreed.
遺言の
Alright,
伝達
alright, okay, 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 okay.
断る
Ooh. Alrighty, that's better.
さっさと片付ければ楽に終わる
まだ考えてるの完璧主義者
Alright. Good
Okay,
damage.
yep, there we go. And that Yellow King is going to die any second now. Come on, buddy.
Come on. Deegan,
Yeah, man.
finish.
I,
Oh, it's good.
guy.
言ってみろどの
Very
ように
clean.
片付け
Very
る
clean. Definitely learned a lot from the
For a two.
Ines double cannon.
言われなくても分かってる
Oh, look, it was a shoe solo. No,
私が手出しす
Nope.
べき
no one actually. This was a no one solo. You didn't need anyone to do this.
Wow. Very, very nice. Very, very clean.
I like this a lot.
They've been doing research tech, you know?
I'll see that final
They're
score.
researching, and they came up with the patent, with an invention. 2,113 points. Really high score.
That's nice to see.
Yeah,
I
the run
cannot
took
wait to
10
see
days.
this final score.
The run actually took 10 days. They got the love star like super.
We've been waiting for so long. The longest run.
Longest run. Yeah. They're practicing with different accounts, and then just keeping this with the love opener. So. All right.
Love.
I think we're ready to move on to the interview stage, right?
I think so.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Time to unmute the players.
Oh, do I just unmute these homies now, or what? Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Wow.
Oh, we're
Hello.
live.
Nice double cannon tech.
So I
easy to
stole
set up,
Oyana's.
honestly.
So I stole Oyana's Ella because I hate him. Yeah, that's the lore.
Man, I told this guy. I have love start. I showed him a screenshot of me getting love start in
but
50
he got
minutes.
it in like 50 runs. So because of that, I hate
50
him. I had to-
minutes, dude. 50 minutes,
50
dude. Not
minutes.
50
I just hate this guy. So I
hates
had
me.
to. I just had to take his Ella. It is what it is.
Man,
dude.
this
I'm
guy's
sorry.
griefing me, dude.
It is what it is.
This
Yeah,
guy's
anyway,
griefing me.
regarding double cannon, yeah, it's I think I explained it a bit in Lee's Discord as well, but what you do is the attack speed slow actually delays the cannon significantly, right? So you start with that Ines and then you block once before the cannon because the next cannon is actually replacing the auto attack timer. The attack speed down significantly reduces that, such that what is it? Yeah, it's like basically 5, 6, 7 seconds later. And I don't think I did it again because I just blocked too many times, so it didn't matter. But in theory, if you do it the second time, it will be perfect. I didn't do it because of brain damage, but it is what it is. Anyway, the point is that you can just ignore the L King with this. I understand I wrote a guide telling you how to align it, but I was like, well, don't have winner. Don't know how to play this game. Sorry, I didn't invent a new strategy. Unlucky.
I have a question about that actually. How do you set up an enter with the mobs that show up in the beginning? Can you still do that? Targeting sounds
Yes,
awful.
but you need your fast rate deploy to be killing those things, unfortunately, which
Oh,
is
so, like-
a big ask, but it is what it is.
But it's like shadows in the beginning, so it's fine, I guess. It's
I
easier to
guess.
solve
So
than
like if you take
Texas.
Yato skill 3 for example, or text, but no,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Red King would be on top, right? So your Texas better be able to live one, which she can, but you know if you have Crisis like I did there, and you didn't have Silence and you didn't have Unknown Instrument, she just dies. And that's not so good.
Mhm. Right.
But for Sands of Time, it's pretty straightforward to set up, right? You just plop down your Ines, block right before the cannon, and then now your cannon is delayed, and now you can just block them once, and both cannons go on the same thing. And the idea is that in Enter Eternity, if you can set it up, you can use this to because the left side pressure in Enter Eternity is significantly higher, right? So if you can set it up properly, you can actually have a pretty whatever set up bottom left, and just let the cannon do all the work. Originally, I wanted to practice enough that I can align the cycle to kill the archers, the time, like when they spawn. Unfortunately, I started playing Helldivers and I didn't practice.
But you need the yellow cannon to sync up as well, right? Or you just need the red position to be correct.
Yeah, you just need the position to be correct, which is the thing, right?
Okay.
But I didn't quite have enough practice because we're spreading some democracy out here. So
I told him to stop playing. This man won't stop playing. I told him to stop playing to reset the RNG seed.
No, apparently, if you stop playing, you take a break, you just get the Giga RNG. I did not take his advice last time, and I got the 35 stack Amber right before the tournament. I had an absolute dog run during the tournament. This time I took his advice and I have pretty good, all things considered, run in the tournament. So, you know.
I don't know, man. 8 stack Sharp Blade was pretty good, and
all the
attacks, all the melee attack relics too. 15, 25, 35 plus Sharp Blade, dude. Man, where's the Sentinel?
Yeah, if only we had some Terminus EMs and stuff. That's kind
No
of unfortunate.
altars too.
No altars, no EM,
Unfortunate.
Terminus, whatever. It's fine though.
Very unfortunate. Gabby, you got any questions to ask? I think this one was flawless, really.
No, I
Not
leaked
really.
the request enemies obtained because I have brain damage.
Yeah, I
I
told him activate.
apologize profusely.
Yeah, I told him activate skill, and he didn't activate skill. I'm like, bro,
I will not comment. It's fine.
Man, this guy, dude, this guy making me
It's
pull my
like,
hair.
the request is the piss easy stage, and then I just leak. I don't know how. I'm just that talented, I think. Yeah.
All right, Gabby, should we move on to the scores, I guess?
Actually, let's hold on that for a bit because I want to
Oh,
know, first
okay.
of all, did chat have any questions? Just make sure
Oh,
we
I
don't
forgot
miss
about
any of
that.
them.
Chat?
Yeah, let's double check on that real quick.
I don't think there are any as of what I'm seeing so far.
Dang, in that case, well, I'm still a little curious. Actually, no, I just want to commentate real quick and tell you, Kermit, when you clicked on and showed off W alter, I had a little panic for a moment. I was genuinely scared that you were going to click her, and I was like, Kermit, please don't end it like this. Were you just doing that just to be like, guys, look, I have her. I could click her.
Uyana commanded me to do it. I was I was brainwashed, mind
I
controlled,
see.
whatever.
I see.
It was remote
I will
control.
take full responsibility for that one, Gabriel. I actually
He told me to click on Wish and
Yeah.
click on W and then
Yeah,
take W.
because at that point we didn't have
Menace.
we didn't need anything else for
We
this
just take
squad, right?
funnies. Yeah.
So we just I was like, all right, let's pick W. You know what? It's you know, we'll cater to the fans. I know that there's some Sarcast players out there. We are named aptly based on certain operators in the game. So, you know, we got to take the W, you know, because we want the W, both in game and in the game.
Very
Exactly.
true. Yeah, that was all I really wanted to commentate on because I was like, I was just wondering what was going through your guys' head at that moment.
Schizophrenia is what happened.
The voices in your head is just Oyana.
Yes. Yeah, well, yeah, that's kind of how it works in this tournament, right? Like before everything I do, I'm like, Lord Oyana, please let me have this, whatever action I can do, and then he approves it, and then I can do it, right? You know, so.
And then every
Over
time he asks me,
Liliana.
I say deny, do something else.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't deny. No, this is terrible. This is why we don't listen to Oyana.
Yeah, I wanted to
No.
take
Sorry,
Angelina,
Oyana.
and he's like, oh, but I can get Buckler, Hannah. Well, if I can have a Buckler, I'm gonna. So I had to take silence, unfortunately.
So basically, we need to see Angelina
Yeah.
in Oyana's run.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
Mhm.
Kermit is
If he
allowed
doesn't
to
take Angelina,
destroy
he
his
is,
brother.
yeah, we kill this guy by law. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is
By
what it is.
law.
Yep.
By law, must be
By
eliminated.
law. By law.
Everyone say goodbye to Oyana.
07 Oyana.
Goodbye, Chad. I'm dead.
Yeah, I think we are good now to give that final score. So you want to give it this time, Danger?
So Kermit has gotten a 3,000.
Bro, you're cutting out.
Wait.
Oh no.
Am I cutting
No,
out?
you're back.
Oh.
You're back. You're back.
Right.
back
So the total score here is 3,685.6. Really high score.
Ooh.
The
nice.
ending score was outrageously high in 0.2 multiplier. And it is the
Triple
new highest
normal.
individual score in the finale so far. We'll see about tomorrow, but so far it is on the top of the leaderboard individual scores. So really strong start for Worship for Love and Sami. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's all
very
Oyana. All Oyana. He carried everything.
It's my account too.
Yeah. So the prize money goes to his account afterwards. So yeah, it
Let's
is what it is.
go. More pull money. Let's go.
No pulls for me. No.
Man.
Alrighty.
Well,
Wrap it up.
yeah, you guys have anything you want to say to your opponents going into the final day?
Absolutely, yeah. I learned a lot from watching different playstyles, especially like the more actual speccast variants of playing. Whereas I draft speccast more in a deck, and they actually play speccast, and I learned a lot from watching the cycles. It's very cool. Big shout out to Polymer, I guess. Helped me a lot with just talking about stuff. I don't know. It's been also very fun so far. So I hope everyone gets ultra endings instead of sorry, I can't swear. Triple normal. You know, get some points going because I don't know what happened to my run, but it's very cringe. I could have handled anything, but they just gave me nothing. I don't know.
Wise words.
Wise words. Alrighty.
Yeah. In that case, thank you very much for joining us. We cannot wait to see how Oyana you do tomorrow, but that also goes for everyone who will be competing tomorrow. And so in that little closing bit, we can kind of start talking about what's going to happen, because tomorrow is going to be very big. We mentioned it in the very beginning, and I think we've mentioned it kind of through. Oh, I just realized there will be no Disney Roundstone opportunity.
Nope. No
Oh.
Disney today. No
Oh,
Disney
that just kind of
today.
crushed my heart a little. I completely derailed me there. I just remembered that. That just hurt my heart. But yes, no, tomorrow is going to be mega long day. Everyone, buckle up. It's starting actually 2 hours ahead of when we normally start the streams. So that will be 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You can do the conversions there, but you can also... that information will be posted basically all over we've mentioned, including the Discord. Actually, that's going to be the main place you want to go. But it's going to start off with all 4 of the other teammates that we haven't been able to see yet. So it's going to start with Ao Ao from Cappy Is You, Oyana, who we just had talking here from Wishing for Love and Sami second, followed by Fibrunogen from Duck and Blade, and then rounding it out will be Melt Up from the EBA, Elven Bathwater Aquaholics. So it's going to be a very long one, but at the end of that day, we will have all of the team scores, everything will be done, set in stone, and we will have our winner for this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you can think of anything else to add, Danger, I think we are ready to call it a day. Thank you to everyone who has watched so far, obviously. And we hope we see you tomorrow.
Thank you for showing up. I'll see you all tomorrow.
And with that...